I had a bit of a late dinner. I'm assuming you're in the call because you can still hear us as well. No. That's very true. That is very true. Alright. So that going. Screen transition. I still need to set up pictures for everyone. I haven't had time to do that. I apologize.
You're forgiven this time, Prin.
This time? Oh, fucking hell. Alright.
Don't let it happen again, though. You're on thin ice.
Oh my god. Alright. I see what's going on here. You're all out to get me. Next time with the. Oh, fuck. Alright. I have to sort out candles again because for some strange reason, I don't know why, this website decides that when we leave the session and rejoin,
it doesn't keep your lights all sorted?
It does
That's
not.
weird.
Yeah, that's very annoying. So I am just setting them up again. I don't know why there was one there. That was not even on the map. You are now in darkness. Congratulations.
Goals.
Those are some good goals.
I didn't know we're playing Kingdom Hearts.
Darkness, darkness, light, darkness. Friendship, bees, darkness.
The last thing we did in this room, like those two ghosts that we battled, that was the parents, right? Like that's where we left off.
Yes.
I believe that was the parents, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Because a torch doesn't last for. I mean, that's fair. I like to imagine you guys have just been long resting at this place for a week. Just been sat in the bedroom, just chilling out, having a good time. Just like, this place isn't going anywhere. Right. Okay. While I'm setting that up, recap. Anyone?
Sorry.
Note usually does it, doesn't he? Okay, so I'll do it since Note's not talking. We went through the basement. We found some loot in what I'm assuming are maybe servants' quarters or something like that. I don't know. I believe we found like a silvered longsword. Someone found some gold. Found some gemstones, some other stuff. We found in another room a statue. It was of Strahd holding some large gem or something, but we decided not to take it because I think Prin said that it was valuable, but we decided not to take it. Then we fought a mimic door, which was cool. Then in another fancy bedroom, we found what is assumedly the kid's parents. And Vincent, my character, actually spawned them by opening a footlocker at the foot of their bed. And then Vincent almost died. But
yes,
Peachy's character Leah healed him, so that was cool. We beat the parents. and then we left off taking a long rest in their bedroom. Did I get everything?
Yep, sounds good.
I think so.
I did not save my notes. Only the lookout part. Everything else is fine. It's just I do not have. Wait, is this it? Oh fuck. Okay. All right.
You
No, I
good,
don't.
Fong?
I don't have them anymore. I don't know what happened to them. They vanished. So I don't remember what your roles were and who was on lookout. I believe actually it was just Vincent and Leah, wasn't it?
I think so.
Okay. So um. Okay, in that regard,
Bing bong! Bing bong!
yeah,
Bing bong!
everyone just apply a long rest. I'll just not bother with what I had planned because I've lost everything apparently. So fuck it. It's all gone. Yo, Finny Figgy for the sub. Get sub to nerd. Let's go. Nerd sub. Alright, so everyone apply a long rest, which I don't know how to do on this website. It's probably on your character sheet somewhere. Yo, how you doing, Finny? Good to see you. I really
What are
appreciate
we
the
supposed
sub
to
as
do
well.
again for a long rest?
I am figuring this out. So I think it's in your character sheet. Is it?
I see who you've decided to use as a test subject.
Yeah. The only reason was because you were dealing well with damage, so I was checking. How did you apply a short rest? Because I imagine how you did that is probably the same way.
I just changed my health.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Okay, in that regard, then that's just a hit die. Okay. Alright, true. That's point. Okay, in that regard, everyone just max out your health, recover your hit dice and your spell slots. I'll let you all take a bit of time to quickly do that while I get the rest of my notes up. Do 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 do.
At the end of the long rest, I would assume if I had temp HP, that would be gone, right?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I think I got everything then. You don't get sorcery points back, right?
Not you do with a long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would get your sorcery
Okay.
points as well.
So you would receive 2.
He's only used one, so he'd get one back.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You're still at 10 out of 14 HP for me. Did you fix that your end?
I set it to 14 on my end.
Weird, hang on.
You have to change it in your character sheet and on your character's icon.
I'll do
the
the
green
icon.
bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll change the icon. It's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Da 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 da. Right, the light should be working, so
Charge in my attack.
Did you just hold a grudge?
I heckin' love Dragon Ball Bridge.
It's so good. And you Dragon Ball Bridge, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. There's another one that I've been watching, which was really good. I just can't remember what it was now. Oh, that was it. I started Sword Art Online Abridged, and well, I said started. I finished that. That's actually really good too. Believe
I
it
haven't
or
seen
not.
that one.
Oh, it's good. Believe it or not, they actually give the characters personality in the
Oh
abridged.
shit, really?
I know, it's crazy.
That's probably not from Team 4 Star, right?
No, it's not. I think it's called something witty. Sword Art Abridged is such high quality. It is. It's actually really good.
I liked Naruto Abridged. That was really funny. That was from Little Karibo.
Oh my god, Naruto Abridged was so funny. I, I love that so much. Oh my
the
god!
episode where
You are the rower!
the episode where they made Kakashi into a
David Bowie.
David Bowie. Yeah. Bowie
That sounds
Sensei.
hilarious.
It is. Zombie Ninja David Bowie is my sensei! This is the best day ever!
Oh, it's amazing.
It's so sad he cancelled that. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let the games begin, I suppose. I don't know. You do you now. Floor's yours.
First thing that Vincent is going to do, he's casting false life on himself.
Alright, you do that. You are now fake living.
I get 7 temp HP.
Very good. Huh, I might have a better setup how to handle this, to be honest. I'm scared to move anything right now, but yeah, I have an idea for maybe next time. I don't know. So
Alright.
Yeah, so are you guys moving, or?
I have sufficiently buffed myself. Leah, you're leading the way.
Okay. We came from the bottom right, didn't we? Or did we come from the top?
No, we came from bottom right.
Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, let's go this way.
Are Fiddler and Gibok following us?
Gibo's gonna
Yes,
follow
looks like it.
Vincent because it seems to charge in
Yes.
first. True. Alright.
Coming to a fork in the road, a four-way. It would appear.
Can we hear anything at this fork, Pren?
Pretty sure we came from here.
Yes, you have been here. I will share that.
I don't think we've been to the left here.
Oh! Oh. Yes, we have.
Yeah, we came from the left.
Did we?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
the
we-
room to the
We
right
went like
is the room with that statue and that thing we didn't take.
Oh, okay. So we
So
haven't
should we?
been up.
Okay, I guess we'll venture upwards. If everyone's okay with that.
Is that where you guys want to go?
yeah, there's still some rooms we haven't seen there.
Heading up.
Okay. Were we in this room, Prin?
Yes. Although
Yes.
I won't
Oh.
share how many times you've been in
Oh.
a room.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, because the stairs are a little bit up north. But before before we get there, there's like a left and a right we can still go.
Okay. Pick away. I'll
Which way?
follow.
Hmm. Let's left.
You guys want to go left?
We can check out left, yeah.
We come. There's another. We can either keep going left or go down.
Gonna go down. Oh.
There's
Here,
a lot of.
Okay.
Right here. Is this a door?
It is. Okay, so people here. Give me 1 second. All right. Actually, as you entered, like, just this tile in general where Fiddler is, you can see to both your left and your right, what look like crypts. You can notice that on each door, like each door is it's more like a slab. And you notice that each one has an engraving on it.
Okay. What are the engravings? I'll try to read it.
Okay, yep. So, which one are you? I'm guessing the one that you're right in front of.
Yeah, the one I'm right in front of.
Okay, so that is marked Fawn's Crypt.
Oh, and I still have their bodies. So is this where they need to be laid to rest?
I mean, it could be.
No, I mean, we have to go in and find out, don't we?
Okay.
Let's
I will.
investigate.
Yeah, I will go in the store.
Okay, the door does not open.
Do you still have that key?
Yeah, is it locked?
It's not locked. It's very, very heavy. Like you feel like it does budge, but you don't have the you are struggling. So I need you to roll a strength check.
That's not good. Leah, you
Throw the
might need to
child's
do this
body at
one.
it.
I can do it if you want.
Should I do
might have-
athletics or just
What was
right
that,
out strength?
Yeah, give me athletics.
Athletics, alright.
If other people want to help, if you say that you want to assist, I'll let you have advantage. Keep
I
us
want to
fine.
assist.
I mean,
Okay.
do we know he's struggling with the door?
You could probably tell, like, oh, it's Leah that's pushing it, isn't it? Yeah, so you could see that she's trying to give it, like, she's really trying to push, but it's a very,
I thought I was
heavy
doing
door.
it.
It's like a big slab.
I thought I was doing it.
Oh, were you?
I just
thought Leah
wanted to
was.
help.
Oh, fair. Okay,
Yeah.
well, yeah, Vincent, you give it you really try and, like, push it. You manage to budge it a little bit, but as soon as Leah comes in and she just puts her hands to it, and then you can feel the door just kind of pushing inwards a bit, and it's now open.
Good
Cool.
job, guys.
Thanks, guys. I will, can I go in?
You may.
Cool.
I follow after him.
Okay. So inside
Into
here.
pitch blackness.
Yes.
It looks like it's all black, yeah.
Yes. 1 second. Okay, this setup that I had in my mind is not working out as well as I expected, so give me 1 second, I need to revert it back. Okay. Okay. I feel like I need to get a third monitor for when I stream D&D. Alright, okay, so inside here, yep, it's really small, it's really tiny, it's just a room with a coffin.
Oh.
Okay. I am going to put Thorn's remains in the coffin.
Okay. So you do that, you open the coffin and you put Thorn's remains inside there. And Vincent, you just feel like a nice, calm, gentle breeze, like, kind of brush along you, like along your face. And yeah.
Cool. I will actually, hey Peachy, Do you want to try opening the door on the other side
Sure.
to the north of us?
I can't. It's. Is it like in this square that I just stepped
Yeah,
into? Because
yeah,
I have
that
a.
one.
I
Yes,
can't
it
really
is.
see anything. Okay. Can I try to open that door?
You may give me another athletics check.
I will give you the help action so you can take advantage.
Alright, yep. So, good thing you did, because otherwise that wasn't opening. So yeah. This one feels a lot more... This feels a lot more, jammed. It's like, kind of caught in, like, the dirt and everything. It has been open in a very long time, but, with Vincent's help, you managed to just barely open it, and you can now go inside.
Thanks, buddy.
Anytime.
Oh, another coffin.
I believe I have their remains, so I'll have to
Okay.
put them in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. I'm gonna back out, and you can go in.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put the other remains in here.
Alright. So you put the other child's body inside this casket. It was empty, and yeah, and then again you just feel another nice gentle breeze, and you hear a whisper in your ear saying, "Thank you."
A tear goes down Vincent's face.
Sweet but creepy.
How convenient that there was 2 coffins.
All right.
All right.
Uh,
So.
Vincent will walk out and I'll say, and next.
Fiddler will start heading in this direction.
Okay.
Leah will follow.
All right. Inside here, you again notice 2 more
Can't
crypts.
see anything.
Let's see. Fuck you. Fuck. What?
I love that.
There you go.
Hey, it looks like there's another 2 crypts here, guys. What do we wanna do with them?
Can you read
Do
them?
they say anything?
Which one are you gonna look at?
The top one.
Top one. Okay, there. You see that one says Gustav's crypt.
And I'm gonna look at the bottom one as well.
Okay, the bottom one says Elizabeth's.
Right, they say Gustav and Elizabeth. I'd imagine those are probably the parents.
That's what I was thinking as well.
The crypts are probably going to be empty because their bodies were elsewhere.
Do we dare to investigate?
I would say probably not. They could be trapped.
Considering
true.
we know where they are, we probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, guys, I think these are just the parents' crypts, so we might just want to leave because they're in
Yeah.
the bedroom.
Vincent agrees with you.
Leah agrees.
Okay. Do we want to continue going up?
I don't think we went like right from where we started.
Okay. Lead the way.
Like, I think that. Yeah, I turned back to everyone and I just point out that the stairs are here, and I think we haven't gone right.
Agrees by following.
Okay. Yeah. So here you can see. So here you can see more crypts. One.
Can't
Yep.
see anything.
Okay, one sec. Boop. Boop. Yep. So yeah, you can see more stone slabs, doors like you saw earlier. But these ones are wide open, and obviously looking inside, they're completely empty. One of them, does have a slab as well on it, or another etching like the others, which is this one that you're at, Fiddler. And you
I
notice.
try to read it.
Yep, and yeah, looking at it, this one says Walter's crypt.
I think that
Hey.
was the baby, right?
Yeah, pretty sure it was.
Okay.
And it's
Hey
wide
guys, this
open.
one says Walter. It's open, and wasn't that the little brother's name?
I do
think he-
believe so, says Leah.
I think he might be down here somewhere.
We still haven't found him yet.
Is there anything at like the back of the crypt?
Nope. It's just very dirty, very solid. It's completely empty.
Down,
Should we keep
Like-
moving forward?
because this looks different compared to the other ones.
Yeah, I think we should keep moving.
We've already been here, so
Where else have we not been down here?
I feel like there might be more to the statue room, but we've basically been like all over the top section.
Hmm.
Yeah, we've been here.
Fiddler. As you keep walking along, you know, with the group, you start feeling a bit warm.
Is it warm here, guys, or is that just me?
Does anyone else feel it, or is it just Fiddler?
Just Fiddler.
Vincent's going to say, I feel fine.
I feel like I'm burning up over here.
Are you getting ill?
No, I just feel very, very warm.
It's very interesting. Vincent's gonna walk past you. Can I try to I don't know. Can I make like a perception check to see if I can find what might be making him warm?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, medical check. That would make more sense. Yeah, you can. Givo and both of you could do a medical check if you want. Um. Vincent, you check his temperature. You don't really, you can't really, you don't even feel anything, to be honest. It feels fine. Givo, as you kind of examine him again, you don't know what's causing it, but you do. It's kind of subtle, but you do feel he's sort of feeling a bit like warm inside.
Oh, well.
Ooh woo. I like to imagine that's the exact face that Givo's making.
All right.
What are you
we've
looking at, Goblin?
we've been all through this way, right? Have we went down from here, or did we go left?
No, down here was just the beds,
Okay, so what is left here then?
and then up here was the well, I believe. Yeah. I
True.
think we should check out the statue room again.
Okay.
All right.
Do we go up here? Yeah, that's just bedrooms.
What's the staircase right here?
Oh right, we didn't go down, did we? Yeah, I don't think we went down there.
Wait, where?
Um,
Oh, down here. Yeah, I don't think we did. Do we want to go that way?
Okay, Givo.
We should probably
Let's
go this
do it.
way.
As soon as you stood on that tile, I was literally a hawk's eye on whoever was on that. I just saw Givo standing on that one.
so close.
I need you.
To roll initiative.
No, I need you to roll a. I need you to roll me a acrobatics check.
Oh dang.
Oh, did he step on a trap or something?
All right. So Givo, as you step on this tile, you feel the floor just all of a sudden it's gone very like your footing is like slipping a bit. You don't feel this is very solid ground, and instinctually you leap forward, and the floor beneath you caves in entirely. I'll move you down. There you go. Caves in entirely, and you can see a big pit with metal spikes at the bottom.
You doing okay
Looks
there, Gubo?
Leah says we
Just
must be careful where we walk because it clearly that there's traps down here.
Yeah, we probably should. That sounds like a good idea.
Vincent is going to say, well, obviously this way is leading somewhere important if it's going to be trapped.
Should we check out the room to the right there where Gua is, or should we keep going down?
Is this a room you're saying?
Yeah, is it?
Oh. Is it? I can't tell.
Looks like it.
That's what the dynamic lighting's all about, so you can only see from your perspectives.
Hmm. I mean, Gibo, if you want to ask if that's a room, you can check it out.
Now he's saying it seems like a hallway.
Oh, okay. Well, there's stairs in front of him, it looks like,
Think
so...
we should check it out, Gibo? I try to maneuver my way across.
How are you doing this? Are you gonna like shimmy along, like look for?
How big is the hole?
It's 5 feet wide. Yeah, 5 feet across.
You can jump that. Jump it.
If you're
Yeah,
gonna
jump it.
attempt it, I will need an acrobatics check.
Oh.
That's the wrong button.
Yeah. You may. Well, you go in for a. You step back a little bit, try and get a bit of footing, and you take a couple steps forward and try and leap across, and you do manage to get across. However, you are kind of like hanging on the edge a little bit. You're not fully up. You're not like hanging on by your hands, but you're like kind of
Just standing
grabbing
on,
but like by your arms, pretty much.
Gibo! Help! Give me a hand here, man.
Kivo helps Fiddler.
Hey, maybe you couldn't do it, says Leah.
Yeah. Yeah. You manage to pull him up. You grab him by the arms, and yeah, you help him up. It's fine.
That was close. Thanks, buddy.
Is it possible to shimmy along the edge there?
Or you can see there's a little bit of like footing, but with how easy the floor caved in, you're not 100% sure you can trust it.
Alright, we're gonna jump it.
Alright.
Which one? Is it athletics or acrobatic?
Acrobatics.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, you easily make it. Like your time training as a ranger, this is easy. You get a leap in, you run along the wall, and then you like front flip onto landed like a superhero pose on the other side.
See, that was easy, Fiddler.
Show off. Hitler scoffs.
Okay. I guess the guy in the heavier armor is gonna try to jump it.
We will help you.
if you're gonna help, I mean it doesn't matter. You both roll 16. I was gonna say you have advantage. Yeah, you with a bit more room to maneuver, you step back a bit further, knowing the extra weight that you're carrying, and you just trying to think of all your training as well from being a soldier. You sprint as fast as you can, adrenaline pumping, and leap across with your back foot just quite slightly missing the edge, but you regain your footing and land safely on the other side.
Nice.
In my defense, I was cut in my leg. Might be healed, but it still happened.
So should we go to the right there or keep going down?
Right looks like stairs that are down, and that's where the noises were coming from. I think we were hearing it was below us, so
Wait,
I think we should go further down.
Have we been to the right?
I have no idea. I think we should go down.
Yeah, we actually we have been.
Okay.
I guess we should go down.
All right, you're going
Looks
down.
like Gibo's leading, so.
Let's go, Gibo. You got this. Don't fall down any traps.
Gibo, if you would like to, Vincent is offering to take the lead.
Please.
All right. Well, I'll move you down one by one. I'm gonna need you to give me your order in which you're going down.
All right. Vincent is going down first.
Okay.
Shall I go second?
I'll go third.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Fiddler second, Leah third, and then Gibo last. Good old mouse being stupid. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Imagine like shit talking someone's jump and then being too scared to go ahead.
All right.
Is everyone behind me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So.
Everything's dark for me. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh it.
Oh no, it's because of the angle you're at. You wouldn't be able to see.
Oh, okay, okay.
So entering this room, I was gonna say, can you guys stand back a bit further where you were? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Sorry. So. Okay. Oh, actually, no, you're fine where you were. Sorry. Yes, I thought this was a different room. But anyway, so yeah, stepping in here, you hear, like, coming down the stairs, you hear the chanting from earlier getting increasingly louder and louder, and you can hear that they are coming from the room next door. Inside here, you see is just a big reliquary. You see a few like along the walls, they're like indents inside of them, each holding a different item.
What is this one holding?
That one. Let me see. Boop, hang on. Okay. That one, you see is a knife carved from a human bone.
Oh, I don't think I want to take it. I think I'm gonna leave it. Vincent is going to pick it up, look at it, and kind of scoff, like disgusted, and put it back down. And he's going to step right there. If you guys want to check out the other indents, go ahead.
The one you were in front of, right?
Yeah, I've already checked this one, so you
Okay,
still have.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna check the one I'm in front of.
Okay, that one is a that one you can see is a is actually a eyeball.
Oh, Leah shudders with disgust and walks away.
Gibo, for that one, you see, you find a pouch, a small little pouch. It kind of stinks.
Oh god.
Smells like shit.
I'm afraid the last pouch we found was made out of human skin, so
This pouch is made of well, it's a cloth bag.
that's
Wanna
slightly
check
better.
This one?
That one is a small little wooden coffer.
Can I open the cover?
You may. So you open the coffer, and inside you see a withered tongue.
Vincent is
Lovely.
going to say, perhaps we should stop opening all the things.
Yeah, I'm closing it.
Let's move on. I don't think there's going to be anything
I
of
don't like this
value.
room.
I would like to go down this way.
Like what? What furniture is gonna be that size, Gibo? A goblin chair?
Chair for hands. Are you gonna lead the way, Vincent?
Yeah, it looks like it's dark though.
If you try
If
to
we
open
need
your
some,
eyes.
we need some lighting down here apparently.
Lighting! I had to just sort out the zoom problem. Okay. Boop.
What is this white thing right there?
That is a torch that is for some reason not invisible.
Oh, nice. I walk by it.
Can I fix that? I don't know why they're showing up now all of a sudden. They are on token layer. Ah, if I put them on not token layer, I don't think it... Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Hang on, let me fix these then.
Are these hallways or
Oh,
are they just
that
walls?
didn't help. Hang on. Now I've broken everything. 1 second, sorry, I've done an oopsie doodle. Alright, whatever. If you see a torch, there's this torch symbol, it's because there's a torch there. That's why, just ignore that. That's to help light up. Okay, so, what was that, sorry?
To the left and right of me, are these hallways or are they just walls?
Okay, inside of this, you are... Yep, it's,
Nothing more to see.
yeah, looking at these, metal... You walk down this, hallway, and you can see, like, on each side of you, are some metal bars, and you can, like, shackles on the other end, like, which would be used to, like, hang people up by their, like, wrists and stuff.
Ugh. So this is like a dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, there's, two side rooms, it looks like here. What's in this room to the left?
That one... Is it this one? It's not this one. Okay, this one, no, yeah, it's just another place to, like, store 2 more, cells. Oh, it's 2 more bodies,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Vincent is going to say it seems like we are in the dungeon now.
It definitely looks like one.
Can you give me... Actually, as you're walking down there, can you all give me a, perception check?
Oh
Yes.
The, when a DM asks you to roll, when a DM rolls, everyone is just like, oh fuck, panic. Okay.
Easy
Leah,
crowd.
you're just more distracted on everything around you. You're very uneasy with everything that's been going on. The rest of you notice that hanging on the back wall here is is a human skeleton just in a tattered robe. Hang on. Yeah, each of you notice that. Well, yeah, you notice that there is a skeleton here with a like um in a black robe, very tattered black robe, and Fiddler. You notice actually, but you and Vincent both notice that he is also actually tied to what on the wall. It looks a bit different from the rest of the walls, and it's got like you could see like a very faint kind of line kind of going around him, like to just outright say it, kind of door shaped.
Vincent is going to approach and try to open it, or is there like a secret button somewhere that I have to press?
Considering we both noticed it, I'll join in and try to do the same.
Okay.
So we're doing it together.
Yeah. No. There's no secret button. You try and open it, and you just kind of squeeze your fingers inside the little gap and try and pull it, and the door does pull open. Fiddler, with your fucking. Actually, no, you're both good enough to see this one. You do notice that the skeleton does have a very shiny, very elaborate gold ring on one of its fingers as well. As you're like pulling this door open.
Since we both noticed it,
Oh yeah, I bet you.
Vincent is going to put it up, is going to point it out and say, "Do you want to take that, or should I?"
I mean, I'll take it as compensation for the chair.
Okay. Vincent laughs and says, "Feel free."
I take the ring.
Okay, you have a gold ring.
So can we? Are we going down, or is it a left or right that we're going?
Okay, so I will move you because there isn't actually a pathway on this map for it. So
Okay.
following it is very, very tiny, like very thin crawl space, and it kind of turns a corner. Are you going in? You will have to
Yes.
like shimmy along kind of sideways to fit in.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it.
Okay, so you do that, and I will move you. That is not the token I want to move. That is very opposite of what I want. Okay, hang on. Being awkward like this. Okay, Vincent, you wind up in here.
Hmm.
I turn back and look
I
at Gibo
don't
being
like
confused.
this.
Are you following in, Fiddler?
Yeah.
Okay. Boop.
Yo, what the hell?
Yeah, when you
I'm gonna
join,
follow in as well.
Okay.
Fiddler, when you join, Vincent is going to look at you and say, "What the fuck have we came into?"
Oh, jeez.
Is that
Keeper goes home.
I is that just a pile of skeletons?
Okay. I need to find out first what is happening. Wait, don't move around too much, cause
No,
Oh,
I was
okay.
making space for Gibo.
okay. Put me in
Leah,
place
do you
right
want to
here.
move like right there?
Sure.
Okay. Right. So, as you enter, things are going to be a bit different now because of the way you came in from. Ooh.
Oh, there was a
Duh.
different way to come?
I mean, you could have taken the front door, but you didn't.
There was a front
Yeah,
fucking door?
This is where we were looting looking at the items.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
nice.
above.
So yeah, you could see kind of all around this sort of direction a huge huge, like a small army, I suppose, of people dressed in black robes, just on their knees,
jeez.
praying to this altar.
Huge, small
There's
army.
a lot. There's at least like around 20 of them.
Jesus.
Oh, we can't take them.
The smooth masonry walls, they help provide excellent acoustics to the mysterious chanting that they are doing. The featureless stone pillars are supporting the ceiling around you, and a breach in the west wall. I don't know why it says west. I don't know. Anyway, you see that there's a huge hole here next to you, just filled in like with bones and skeletons and such. Yep, you can see around you stairs leading up to these dry stone ledges that you're stood on top of, actually, hugging the walls. And yes, as you could definitely see, rusty chains with shackles are dangling from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted in the very center. You can see this is definitely like a ritual site.
Vincent is going to draw his longsword and yell at the chanting people, and say, "Hey, identify yourselves."
Okay, they all stop chanting, and
Oh shit.
yep, they all get up. Yep, they all stand up, turn around, and just look at you silently.
Leah looks at
I-
Vincent, shocked.
Did your stealth work or not? Oh, to be honest, hey, let me. Oh, okay, hang on. You did come in last, so. Okay. One of them does see you, but the rest have the rest kind of don't know about you. You're like just like like one of them around here is able to kind of spot you or spot your top hat in the crowd, but the rest can't see you.
I turn to the group and just go, and you thought I was dumb?
Leah's gonna take out her longbow.
Vincent looks at you guys and says, "What?"
Now we have no choice but to fight Vincent.
Have you seen how outnumbered we are?
Vincent, looks at you guys and says, "To arms," and then he starts walking.
Alright,
Jesus,
Just
how
okay,
did-
groans and just gets ready.
Right, okay, but as you do this, one of them kind of steps up, doesn't say anything, but kind of raises his hands up a bit in a sort of, peace offering.
Okay.
Sus.
Vincent is going to stop and look at him and look back at the group and say, "What is happening?"
Alright,
I turn to the man or person and I say, "Speak."
okay, he shakes his head, and he kind of points, or he kind of like gets one of his index fingers, kind of, waves it side to side a bit, kind of pointing at all of you, gesturing, holds up a 1, and then all of a sudden they all kind of step aside, and they all kind of like step aside, stepping into the water around it, all kind of gesturing to the altar. I want all of you to give me a nature check as well with this.
God.
Okay. That would have gone really bad. Okay, only Fiddler knows this one. You can tell, I suppose, from your knowledge with everything that you've gone through, with studying the books as well, that you all read upstairs, and kind of gathering it from, all the rituals and everything in the name of the group that you've all discerned. This is them this is them trying to do they're trying to complete a ritual, and what they're kind of implying is one of you to get on the altar and sacrifice your life.
Right, I turn to the group and I explain that they're trying to very likely perform one of the scuffed rituals from the book that we found upstairs, and that they seem to want us to basically offer ourselves.
Hell no, Leah says.
Yeah, Vincent is going to say that's not happening.
I turn to the cultists and I tell them, like, the rituals you're trying to do are complete bogus, right?
Okay.
And I hold out the book and I tell them that the shit in here is incorrect.
Okay, give me.
Roast them.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check. Oh, okay. Okay. They kind of look a bit confused. They're really they seem unsure. They're really I mean this was pretty much like pretty much everything they've been doing. They don't know how to respond to this, and they just kind of look at each other quizzically, not really saying any words. Just and then the one that's been gesturing to you kind of slowly approaches you, like
No.
on his own.
While he's approaching, I just yell at the group, have any of your rituals even actually worked properly?
He kind of stops in his tracks a minute, and he looks back to the group, and they all kind of look at each other, just a bit unsure, confused what's going on really. And he slowly approaches you again, holding both of his hands up and pointing at the book that you were holding out. He continues slowly approaching you.
You want to look at the book?
Throw him the book.
He nods.
You can look at it, but I'm gonna keep holding it.
Oh, for God's sakes.
What is this Monty
Monty
Python
Python
skit?
skit, yeah. Okay, he gets
The idiot is.
he gets to like here right in front of you, and
That is too close.
He
I'm up above him.
yeah, you're a little bit above him. Yeah, you're like, I suppose, like kind of 5 feet up, and he kind of reaches his hand out for the book.
I hold it just out of reach on the page of one of the rituals.
Okay. So are you like letting him read it, but you're still holding it?
I am letting him read it, but I don't feel comfortable giving an item of potential danger to him.
Okay. So alright, you open the book. He kind of like leans in a bit. He struggles to read it a bit. He kind of cocks his head to the side a little bit, like a confused dog. And he's like, I mean, give me a perception check. Okay, yeah, you can read this guy like perfectly. So you see he's really confused. He's not sure what you're talking about. And he's kind of getting a bit, I suppose, like scared. You can't see his face because there is actually nothing there. It's just like a dark void inside his hood.
Love that.
Yeah, and you can tell that he kind of wants a bit more information of what you mean, because they like this is stuff that they've been doing for a long time. This is like their thing, like their cult. But if you, all of a sudden this stranger is coming and saying these are fake.
I have studied magic and rituals because I am haunted and I hear otherworldly beings talking. And this has helped me discern that the rituals in these books, while they function, don't do what they say.
Okay. So with that, give me a persuasion roll.
What is with these insane rolls?
You're killing it with these rolls, Fiddler.
I filled my dice.
Fuck. All right. Yeah. Okay. So
I
they
feel
all
like
kind
we
of.
ruined all of Prin's plans.
Sorry.
Well, you were cutting out real bad.
I feel like we just ruined all of Prin's plans.
This is DMing. This is D&D. Nothing goes according to plan. All right. Yeah. So yeah, you look. You as you explain all of this, what you assume, I mean, what you look as is the leader of this little cult that is with them, like the leader of the group, who's like up against you. He kind of turns around, and all of the others are just like everyone else around the plinth is just like freaking out a bit. They're all like looking at each other. They're like getting agitated, and then you can see they, you know, they're like shouting at each other, but they're not actually saying anything. They're just doing the actions. Nothing's coming, like no words are being said, and they're like fighting each other a little bit.
Are they just like gesturing conversation or like?
They look like they
conversation?
would actually be having a full-on conversation, but yeah, you can see this because you rolled a nat 20 on your fucking perception. Yeah, you can see that they would actually be having like a full-on conversation, but you can't hear anything. They start like kind of pushing each other, like getting mad at each other. And then one of them is just kind of like putting his hands up, and then they all point at the leader, and they all kind of like in unison look at him. He turns around, looks back at the group. He kind of like backs up into the wall as they're all like running towards him. They all grab him by his limbs and start dragging him towards the altar.
I smell an
Vincent-
uprise.
Vincent was going to say, should we stop this or should we let it proceed?
I hold on, wait for Gibo.
We can't help him.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards let's let them do this, but it's up to you guys.
I think we should
they
just let it
deserve
happen.
I mean,
I think they deserve it. Let's ignore it. Yeah, let's just watch.
All right.
I wanna like talk to them. I'm just gonna say like, you guys do what you want to do, but just go home afterwards. Go back to your families. This isn't worth it.
Are you actually trying
This
to get their
whole
attention
situation
with this?
No, I'm just like saying it, and if someone notices, they notice it. But I'm not stopping them.
Okay. A couple of them do kind of notice, and you know, they turn to the others a bit, you know, just kind of, you know, maybe he's right, maybe this is just kind of a bit pointless. There's some people that weren't fully committed, but they're a bit outnumbered, and they continue dragging the guy toward the middle. They strap his arms and legs to the shackles that are kind of dangling above the altar, and they each draw knives and start stabbing at him. And well, what would be a gruesome thing isn't very gruesome because they're not really corporeal bodies. You can see these actions of what would be a very violent, bloody, gory, like, ritual just kind of being pantomimed, I suppose, by faded beings. And as this happens, the all the spirits, well, all the cloaked figures just sort of vanish.
All of them.
Yep.
Well, guys, I'd say that was handled pretty decently.
Vincent is going to say, while I do apologize for my outburst, it looks like a fiddler here saved us.
Thank God for that, Leah says.
Tip my top hat.
So that's it? That's over with?
Yep. Now,
I feel...
all of a sudden,
Oh God.
you guys feel the entire room starts violently shaking, and you can
Oh,
see
God.
that the ceiling is starting to crumble and like fall down to the ground. I will let you know you now have... Fuck, that's not a good one. You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to I'll just tell you straight up, you have 5 minutes to essentially get out of here.
Vincent is going
Okay.
to scream as soon as this happens. Get out of here. Let's head back from where we came. So let's go back through the crawl space, or do you guys want to go out the front?
I think it might be faster to go up through the top.
Yeah, we'd have to squeeze through the tiny gap again, so we should just run to the door, like open it with the wheel, I'd imagine.
Are we doing this like in initiative turn order, or can we just move, Pren?
I would say you could just move. You're not an initiative, so...
Also, yeah, like
Okay.
Note said, whole house
Go.
or just a dungeon?
As far as you know, just the dungeon.
Or do we have to open the door? Or is it already open?
The door was closed. It takes you like about 10-20 seconds to open it, pushing the wheel, and you get out.
Oh,
I
sorry.
feel like we should probably do this in initiative, really, but...
We probably should have, but
yeah,
you know.
I mean, okay, we'll do it as soon as you get out this room, I suppose.
Okay, that's
Alright,
fine.
cool.
Okay.
We
Let's
go up
go.
the stairs, I guess.
Alright, you're going up the
I
stairs.
can't
I
see
will move
nothing.
you across. Don't worry. I got you.
Oh, okay.
Where did Gibo's token go? I think it's hiding under Leah. Yeah, he is. Okay, you are there. Gibo's running around. I've got you. There you go. I'm just kind of putting you wherever. Alright, I think from
God.
here, I'll put you here. Each of you just, I guess, roll initiative.
Oh God.
What the fuck is with my rolls today?
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna die.
Nah, you're fine. It just means that you're going last in turn order.
Oh, okay. I thought something was happening. I was like, nope.
Oh no.
This is where Leah dies. She's it.
Initiative is literally just turn order in combat instance.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as you're here, alright, so, alright, Gibo, is your turn. You can move 30 feet. Pretty sure that's all you guys are going to be doing, is just moving 30 feet each.
Remember, we can dash as well.
That is true, you can dash for an action. Alright, get a little timer going, shall we?
Oh God.
Gibo dashes.
No
Okay.
pressure.
But where did
Actually,
he run
Gibo
to?
could
Because I
also
can't see shit.
Gibo could dash as a bonus action now, and so it's not really gonna change anything, but
I mean, Gibo's just gonna be really moving a lot.
yeah. You put a card face down and end your turn. I respect that. All right, next is Fiddler.
And how does dashing work?
So for your
So
action,
just like doing an attack, but instead I just dash.
yeah. So you move an extra 30 feet or whatever your movement speed is. I see you moving, Vincent.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
sorry.
30. 1 square is
I
5,
have
right?
eyes like a hawk. Yeah, 1 square is 5 feet.
Yep.
Bareback side? Okay, no
And my
problem.
turn.
Alright. Next is Vincent.
Alright, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I am going to dash as well. So 5, 10, 15. Where are you guys at anyway?
Above you.
Oh, we're going up. Okay. 15, 20, 5. I'm gonna stay here. So it is Leah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And can I dash as well?
You can, yes.
Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Fiddler's turn? Question mark?
No.
Or
it's Gibo.
no, Gibo.
Also, while we're all like running through here, I turn to the group and I just say like, if we have to go up the stairs, we gotta be real careful because that shit is burning.
Leah nods.
I put everything on pause while Gibo's away.
Okay. Vincent will nod back to you as well.
Okay. Oh, actually, there was a reason I did do initiative for this part, actually. I will probably get rid of it. I will probably get rid of it once you go upstairs, to be honest, because there's something else that will be happening, but... Okay, just trying to think.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while Note's away.
Alright, no problem. No worries, no worries. Yeah, no, okay. So what happens here is just more falling debris, just starts caving in the hallways and the rooms that you've been duck diving, dodging around. Nothing too serious happens in here, although what does happen is that the way you just came in from has now been blocked off by a big pile of rubble.
Back.
Welcome back.
Leah shouts, "We gotta move."
So we can't turn back, is that right?
That is right.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
That'll take an action, and then roll me strength. He's typing. Dashes again. Alright, so for your action, you start clearing out the rubble. You get rid of a few stones. You don't really make much progress. And then your bonus action, you're dashing, and then yeah, you can move. I'm assuming you're going up the stairs.
We don't know any other way out, so yeah.
I need you. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I need you to move to the stairs, just making sure you know where it was, really.
Also,
Okay.
for a reminder note, while you were away, I told the group to be careful upstairs because everything's burning.
Okay. We'll end your turn there. I'll have you all just kind of go to Gibo's tile, and then I'll sort out because I had to change map.
Yeah, we're basically all just standing there at this point.
Yep. All right. I feel like I should get some intense music going on while this is happening. I still haven't set up for the website. I need someone remind me to do that. Set up music for the thing. I don't actually know how to properly do that. Oh. Where's my royalty-free haha music? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this'll do. Fuck it. Alright, okay, so, you will go up the stairs. And as this happens... Alright, I'll move you all into some tiles. I'll let you I'll move you all across and I'll let you organize what where you want to stand. I just need to sort out lighting again. One sec, because I can see it's dark. Is it dark or can you see?
We can see the room that we're in, but nothing else.
Oh, okay. You see everything? Oh, okay, fair. I don't need it. That you saw before. Okay, but the rooms aren't actually lit up.
Correct.
Alright,
Yeah.
okay. Fuck, this is stupid. Alright, well, if you can see the rooms you were in before, fuck it, I guess that'll do. Okay, Oh, what do you mean? Oh, fuck it. It's reset your levels, your health tokens to the map as well. That's so stupid. Alright, so, as you enter here, hang on, I need to get everything up because everything is very different now. So, as you enter upstairs, you push open the secret door again that you came in from. And yeah, you can notice the doors are no longer there, and they've now been replaced by swinging axes. Kind of like, you know, those kind of generic swinging guillotine things that you see in like Dark Souls.
Let's go.
Sorry?
It's turning into Indiana Jones. Let's go.
Yep. The room is absolutely covered in black smog. Everything is on fire. That is also a point. I need you all to quickly step back to the stairs. I'll move you each, like... I'll let you, like, share tiles and stuff here, I don't mind. But...
The creepy doll, man. The creepy doll.
Yeah. So, you can see... there are giant holes in the floor as well. There is a big... Actually, can I change the color of that? I can. There's a big hole here. Okay, I can't change the color of that, but whatever.
There's a big hole where?
Oh, I don't know if you can see the circle on the tiles. I'm kind of marking where the holes are.
Can't see.
I mean, can we see it if we step out? Okay, it looks like
Yeah.
if we step out, we can see it.
Yeah. Oh, right, it's because Vincent Lee, you're still technically behind the door on the map, so that's why.
Should we do one over then? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you see like the whole like building's on fire, everything is shaking, all the doors have been replaced with swinging axes. you can see like the windows that were giving light, they've been bricked up now, just like with bricks. It's all a big mess.
Okay. Where are we at turn-wise?
I'm gonna get rid of initiative
Gibos.
here.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
gotcha.
okay.
So, I'm assuming you're gonna go try and jump over this hole.
Yeah, let's jump.
Yes.
All right, I need each of you to give me. Yep, there you go.
Athletics, right? Or acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Yep. Gibo, you perfectly jump over this. You do like barrel rolls, backflip, like running on the walls, like wall
Gibo's
hopping.
turning into fucking Yoda.
Yeah, you like you just go like full ninja with this. You just easily cross this, showing off more than like anyone has earlier. You look stylish as hell. Do a somersault. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Leah, you also kind of a bit early. You don't superhero pose this time, but you do again kind of like hop off the wall next to you. Vincent, you just get a heads like a running start and leap over. Fiddler, however, you make it across, but you slide, you like kind of slip and like grab it, and you're kind of dangling in the hole.
God fucking damn it, guys, help!
Vincent is
Leah,
gonna try to help
okay.
him.
How many helping? How many people are trying to help?
I'll help. I help too.
Yeah,
The more the
Cindy and Leah.
merrier.
Okay, in that case, yep. Roll. Is there? I mean, you could like, you could like
Small
kind
guy.
of like grab, like pull Leah while Leah's like helping Vincent pull up. I don't know. Do you consent to that, Leah?
Do whatever we gotta do for the team.
Okay, there you go. Alright, so in that case I won't have you roll. You all just kind of help Fiddler as he just like gets back up. And as he does, the flooring that you and Vincent are standing on top of starts giving way as well.
Guys, we gotta go! Run!
Okay, I'm gonna stand over here. I'm gonna try to go. Well, there's axes in this doorway, right?
Yes, so
I'm gonna stand back a little bit and try to shoot an eldritch blast at the axes.
okay. Give me a actually roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Okay.
You'd still be in the basement dealing with the cultist, Gibo.
The swinging axe kind of it's not destroyed or anything. It just kind of like pushes itself back a little bit, and the momentum of the swing has just it's slowed down quite considerably.
Don't forget, with my eldritch blast, I have repelling blast, so it should push stuff 10 feet back. So
Okay, hang on.
it should kind of be more destroyed.
Okay. Yeah. In this case, with what's with the rolls, I suppose. Yeah. The axe does kind of like with the force of the Eldritch Blast. The axe does kind of as if you were like pulling against like a ruler or something. It snaps off, like taking away a big chunk of the of like the door frame or what was a door frame attached to the top, and it goes flying backwards to the bottom of the stairs down here.
Okay, Vincent is going to shout, "Let's move." So is there still a trap here, or is it all broken?
It's all broken. The axe is now just kind of here on this tile. It's like on the floor.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk by it then.
Okay.
I follow.
Let's go.
Alright, I will move you all.
It was here, wasn't it?
Yes, it was there. You are correct. You're all going in order. That is not what I wanted to pick up.
Yo, there's a walking torch here.
The torch comes to life.
It hits Vincent.
Yeah. Okay. Vincent,
We're very close.
As you open the door that you came in from, you notice that there is also a hole here as well that you have to jump across. I think I need to light up the rooms. I don't think you can see the circles, can you?
Yeah, we can't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give me like a minute, I guess, to sort out the lighting again because for some reason.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Right, that's kind of a fucking annoying thing, I suppose, that I need to figure out the answer to, is why maps seem to retain, well, not retain, info with everything. I would assume that, I don't know, I would kind of assume that it's just the number, I suppose, I don't know. I'm looking at your health and it's just, I don't know, it's just all weird. Okay, that should be enough lighting, I think, and hope.
You want me to go ahead and give a acrobatics?
Yes, please. Oh, there's also a door here as well, which means, so there's another swinging axe here. What would be the door? And on the other side of that swinging axe as well is a hole.
Oh, that okay. I'm going to ask everyone. Should I blast this one as well, or should we just try to jump?
Do you
I think we should
can
try to jump.
make the jump?
All right.
You think I can make the jump?
We'll help you. Don't even worry. We got you.
So, do you guys want me to blast it or no?
We'll do it. We'll just jump.
Just jump. All right. I guess I'm gonna try to go through, and I'm probably not gonna.
Okay. With that, you time the you try and time the jump perfectly while the axe is swinging, and yep, you manage to leap past the axe and over the hole, landing on the other side.
All right.
Well,
That is the
I
big
guess
thing.
I'll
Yeah, your
I'll
rolls have
jump
been really good, Fiddler, except for most of these jumps, except this one. Yeah, you also time your jump kind of perfectly in sync with the swinging axe, and you know, all your practicing with the other holes this time, you perfectly make it across.
see. I can jump.
Oh God.
Right. This one could be interesting.
I'm gonna die.
Your light died. Why did it die? Why did it die? Hang on.
If it's a 1, I'd imagine just being cut by the axe and then tumbling into the hole.
How's that? Can you see now?
An 8.
Evo? Yes. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. Alina's hole. It's probably because where you're stood at this point, because you're not able to see across the hallway. Dynamic lighting and all that shit. Okay, so when you move, okay, we'll do the jump. See if you can see in the next room afterwards. Otherwise, we'll see if we can find a fix, because I don't know otherwise. So yeah, as you try and make the jump, you kind of mistime it with the axe, and it kind of slashes like into your like your thigh, and with that kind of killing the momentum of your jump, and you don't quite make the landing, and you're kind of like dangling from the hole. I need you to take Um, 5 damage.
Too bad.
Vincent is going to try to grab Leah and help her stand up.
Okay. Can you give me a strength check? Are you helping Fiddler?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, you don't need to roll, I'd say. Yep. In that. Yep. Leah manages to get up with your help.
He's going to lift you up and say, "Are you all right?"
Leah says, I think I'm okay. Just a little flesh wound.
I'm gonna say this place has gone to hell.
Alright.
Question: is this floor still on fire, or is it just top floor?
Yes. Coming into this room, I'll also move Kiva. So, coming into this room, you see that the floor is still like got covered in like holes, and it's still smoky. Fire is like kind of on the curtains are like all on fire. The windows as well, still bricked up. You can't see anything. The only reason you're able to see anything is literally because of the fire that's kind of spread around, like, what you could assume at this point is the whole house. Gibo, in front of you is the big
Guido
hole.
see because he's so low to the ground? Smoke rises up.
Yeah, Gibo can see, assuming he can also see in the game. Well, on his camera anyway. Can't see shit other than 2 towers behind him. It's probably because of the wall. Okay, let me move you here for a second. Can you see
this
stuff?
place is considered one full room.
No.
You might need a refresh, Gibo, because
I'm thinking that might be your end then, because I can't think of what else it could be then.
Yeah, I can see fine.
So can I.
It goes away when you move. That's very strange. Okay. I'm gonna try and mess around with the dynamic lighting settings again afterwards and see if there's something else I could do. Because otherwise I'm just gonna be spamming torches every corner. It works if I just start here, but let's pretend. Okay, that's fair. Alright, so, give me acrobatics. Yep, you timed the jump as well, perfectly in sync with the swing, and managing to narrowly avoid the axe as you jump safely across.
Okay. I'm going to move one step up, and there's a door in front of me now. So is there
that is also a swinging axe. You notice at the point all the windows are boarded up, and all the doors at this point are swinging axes.
Vincent is going to say, "This fucking house," and shoot another Eldritch Blast at this axe.
Okay.
But I also turn to Vincent and I say, yo, be sure the broom isn't back.
Okay. At this point, yep, you, hang on, sorry. Yeah, at this point you get a, okay, sorry. Yeah, so at this point, you with your Eldritch Blast, you get it ready. You kind of you aim it at the axe with, you know, feeling anger toward everything that's going on, getting fed up with everything. You just want out. You give it like a little bit of extra oomph, and this axe goes like kind of flying even further backwards. Like it takes out a huge chunk of the wall.
Right after that, Vincent is going to yell, "Let's get out of here!" And he's gonna walk out.
Okay.
Leah's gonna follow. Let's go.
Okay. As you see here, yep, you see the stepping outward. You can see the broom hopping along again. That
Oh.
same broom, Vincent. That that same broom that
I warned them.
knocked you out. It's come back. It's missing the top half of it. It's of its handle, as you know, with the attack that you gave it, and then the finishing strike from Gibo, its top half of the handle is gone. But as it's hopping along, the house starts shaking violently, and it falls down into the center of the stairwell.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Follow him.
Okay.
Leah creepily passes the broom and shudders.
It's fallen down the stairs. Or down into the...
Yeah, it's fallen down
between
the stairs.
Oh, never mind.
You can do that downstairs, just hold it.
So Gibo say he can't see still, I think. Losing light soon's moves character. I don't really know what's happening with that then, to be honest.
Maybe try another browser.
That's fair.
Yeah, I understand that one. Let me see if there's something I can change on here for you, maybe. Dynamic lighting on. How's that? It's good now? Okay, cool. Alright. I will move you all down to the next floor.
Onward.
Okay. Oh, fucking mouse. I really fucking suck. I need to get a new mouse. The thing is, I'm gonna keep complaining about it, but I'm not gonna get a new mouse because, well, I don't have the money for one, really. Computer things are expensive. Anyway, as you each go down the stairs, you see there is a huge,
Wait,
giant, like...
Vincent was ahead of me.
Sorry?
Vincent was going down first.
Oh, was he? Okay, do you two want to, like, quickly swap spots then while I'm setting everything out, man?
Okay.
Okay. So I could just disable this fine. Okay, cool. I think I actually just found, like, a better way to set this up as well by doing that. So anyway, alright, as you go down here, Vincent, you see, well, all of you can see, because you know, it's a big empty stairwell in the middle. there is a huge, like 20-foot gap, like at the bottom of these stairs, and like the next safe footing is over here. You could see there is along here a little place that you can shimmy along, but there isn't. Yeah, it's only supported by the parts it's attached to. There's no banister or anything.
I'm gonna try to shimmy it.
Okay. Give me a. That'd be acrobatics as well. Hi, pet. Look at you. You're a boss. Hell yeah! Look at this boss in the chat right now. Yeah, that's fine. So you kind of like a bit like a tightrope. You kind of 1 foot forward in front of the other, wobbling a little bit, but you safely manage to pass. Oh wait, you're wearing heavy armor, aren't you?
No, it's medium.
Is it medium? Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Yeah.
I also try to shimmy across.
Yep, same thing. 1 foot in front of the other. You safely make it across too. It's light actually. Ooh. Imagine tanky with light armor.
Evo, are we gonna hop the small one or are we gonna shimmy past?
Oh no, the small one is actually kind of like it's a very tiny gap. It's like 2 foot across, but it's in front of the it's kind of in front of the next set of stairs.
See, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna shimmy across.
Okay,
Oh.
give me acrobatics.
Hopefully I don't die this time. Get ready, guys.
Yep, no, you're fine. You the house starts to shake a little bit, throwing you a bit off your footing, but you regain your balance, like kind of trying to ignore it as best you can, balancing along with it, keeping your momentum. You get across.
Sick.
Alright, Givo. I'll move you to here. How are you gonna go across? There's a little bit you can walk across here, tightrope style, or are you gonna try and jump over the 20-foot gap? He's thinking about it. Options.
Evo, please just shimmy. Please don't try to jump that.
If you jump, I'm gonna try and catch you.
The suspense.
Sit down on the stairs and think about it.
Alright, at this point, you decide to shimmy. Okay, you need to roll, but the house is starting to shake quite violently at this point.
We gotta go!
The hole is like, the gap here is kind of widening a bit more, and with the violent shaking, you do lose your footing as the bit beneath you crumbles, and you are now dangling along the grabbing onto the floor.
Wait, was he going like here? Or
Yeah, he'd be
past
going here, so you would be dangling around here.
Vincent is gonna lean down and try to grab
No,
him.
but he just said he lets go.
Oh,
Kibo
shit.
lets go. You're gonna let go.
Evo, don't let go!
Alright,
If you let go, Vincent is gonna yell, Gibo!
Alright, if you're letting go, you Nah. Okay. Although saying that though, the house was shaking, so. Yep. No. Okay. Nothing happens. The house is just shaking a lot. Actually, give me a If you want to throw me off, I'm not. No, okay, but you will need to make a strength save for that. But the house is shaking.
The house must be cold. Oh wait, it's on fire.
Yeah, no, with that, you still you slip a bit, but like, you lose grip with one of your hands, but you are still hanging on to the edge of this. You can feel the only support that you're holding on to is starting to like creak and like give in a bit.
I'm gonna lean
grab
down. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. You can do it though.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if
we
you
can
all
do it
want to
together.
help, then you don't. The more people that are helping, the less that you would have to roll to save him.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll both help then.
We're not
Okay.
losing you yet, Gibo.
Alright, yep, you go
Hold on
up.
to Fiddler.
Okay. Yep, so Gibo is now up. Fiddler gets fiddled. Okay. Yep, so Gibo's made it up. He's now safely back on. Leah, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, okay.
Yep, okay, that's fine. That's more than fine, really. But yeah, you feel as you're standing where you are, your foot kind of caves into the floor, and like you're now, you're like 1 foot on the floor, and your knee kind of inside where there should be floor. But you know, you quickly recover yourself and stand upright back on the flooring.
Move away? Or is that not a good idea?
You can do what you want.
We
It's...
should go, guys. We should get out
We
of
should
the house.
hurry up. We need to go.
We need to go.
I'm going to try to make a athletics check to jump
It's a tiny hole.
in front of me. Yeah, that tiny hole.
Yep. Okay. It's a very tiny hole, so.
Acrobat.
Yeah, you
Vincent trips down the stairs.
you slip a bit, but you kind of like you almost stumble backwards into it, but you throw yourself forward and keep your footing. Should have another rest. Yep, you hop along toward the stairs, Fiddler. You're fine.
We should have just left you hanging there, Goblin.
So, go over the thing.
Yeah, you, give a little acrobatics check while I move everyone across. Yep, you hop along it perfectly fine, like hopping over a river or something, a little stream.
Boop.
Okay. Five. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Gibo, you hop over it, but you kind of lose your footing a bit, and you fall down the stairs a little bit into Leah. Leah, actually, can you give me a strength save?
Dang it. Oh, great.
Okay, the force of Gibo falling into you as he's falling down the stairs, it throws you off guard, and then you start falling down the stairs too. Fiddler, can you give me a strength save now? Okay, you quickly turn around and you see both Leah and Givo falling down the stairs towards you. You grip onto the banisters as hard as you can as they kind of like pile into you, and you just manage to keep yourself like upright. Both Leah and Gibo, I need you to take I'll just take one bit of damage from each of you.
God dang it. Gibo, Watch where you're going.
As you guys are coming down, Vincent is
You guys
going to
okay
look.
there?
Vincent's going to look at you and say, "Are you quite all right?"
Oh, Vincent.
Besides the fact that Gibo almost killed me, I'm fine.
Vincent, as you step there, sorry.
Okay.
You notice. Well, you don't know. From behind you. Hang on.
Oh, shit, the broom.
Look,
Yeah.
Gibo, if you wanna
As
tumble
you-
with
as you know-
Leah,
as
just
you,
get a room.
Yep, as you get to the bottom of the stairs, thinking back to how it easily managed to knock you down, the broom stands back up, hops towards you, and takes a swing at you,
Jesus.
trying to take someone with it. But it lunges at you, trying to stab you with its the splintered part that snapped off it earlier, but it just kind of flops to the ground, rolls over defeated, and just kind of stays on the floor.
With it on the floor, I want to stab downward with it with my longsword.
Okay. Alright. Yep, you do that. Roll damage.
I would also like to do a Wrathful Smite.
You're going hard on this thing. Okay, do that. Alright.
You guys
it's
didn't-
12 damage.
Alright, yep. Explain how you want to kill this broom.
Alright, I want to, as it, like, swings at me, I jump out of the way, I take my sword, and I, like, do a downward thrust, and as I'm hitting it, I, channel my Eldritch energy to, do a smite with it, and it takes all of that, Eldritch energy, and I, yell, "Get me out of this goddamn house!"
Yeah, okay.
Leah hears Vincent yelling downstairs.
Okay, I will move you all downstairs as well, sorry. There you go. Alright, there you are. Okay.
You gotta go.
You're
The house
really
is
have
the house
with
is
a broom,
violently
huh?
shaking. Ceiling and flooring and stuff from all above is like falling around you, kind of like lots of heavy rubble. What you can also see, like around here, I forgot to mark it. Let me quickly mark it. In front of what was the closet is that golden velvet chair that was above.
Oh God.
It's kind of it's very heavy, so it has kind of crashed into the nice ornate stone floor. It's like kind of dug its like leg into it, but it's still there.
Guys, if we want to make this trip into this house worth anything, we should take that with us.
No.
Ask Leah.
No.
I'm going to ask Leah to open the front door because there's probably axes there.
Yes, there are axes in front of those doors as well.
Okay. If you can open the door for me. Oh no, the door's not there anyway.
No,
'cause
there are
it's-
no doors. They've all been replaced with axes.
I'm going to ask Leah to step out of the way, and I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at those axes.
Move over.
Could you open the axes for us? Okay. The axe does not. Actually, hang on. Okay, no, the axe does not go flying off this time. You kind of knock it a bit, and it's still swinging, but it's like slower now.
I'm going to say to Fiddler, the chair is not worth it. Let's leave.
Leah agrees.
As you shoot another Eldritch Blast at what is essentially the house, the the house starts shaking even more violently, and you can hear it kind of roaring as well from upstairs.
Vincent is going to try to jump and get past those swinging axes.
Alright, roll acrobatics. Yeah, you, with how it's slowed down, you don't even try and, like, dodge over it, you kind of, like, you like, with the gap over it, you just kind of, like, leap over at this point, just like, I'm not getting near those blades.
Leah's also going to try to hop through.
Okay, give me acrobatics. Yeah, you just kind of like take a little run and slide underneath it as it's like, you know, swinging along pretty much. Yep, same for you, Gibo. You jump through it. You managed to dodge it.
Whew.
Yeah, Fiddler, you go full Matrix mode. You just like you see it all slow motion. You just easily dodge through it. You kind of like grab the pole of it, swing around it, and then just like fly forward toward here, which actually is a door. It's the stained glass door.
Let's go.
Try to open the door.
The door is locked.
What?
Vincent, can you do your thing?
Vincent smiles and shoots an eldritch blast at the door.
Okay. Roll to hit. Okay. The door does not budge, but you do smash the window.
Can I firebolt and try to burn the doors down?
You can.
The house is already on fire. I don't think it would be good to trap us on both sides.
I mean, it's already on fire anyway. It's going to catch on fire. So I'm just speeding up the process.
What's wrong with these people? Alright, well, if you're gonna do that, give me a firebolt. Roll to hit.
Does everyone think I should? Seriously, I shouldn't think I do it. I'm open to
Can I-
suggestion.
I think maybe we could have Gibo maybe pick the lock.
Oh yes, yes,
He
you
took
should
the
try doing that.
lockpicking kit, didn't he?
He did,
Yes.
yeah.
Or did Vincent keep it?
Well, no,
Somebody kept it.
he's a rogue. He starts with one, and he should have better stats in it.
Can I peek through the broken window and see if there's a key on the other side?
You can. Also, while this is happening, the house is shaking even more violently. The roar from upstairs is getting even louder. And, the flooring underneath you starts kind of warping and giving way a bit as well. As you look through the window, it's very covered in like sharp, broken glass, but you think you could like there's no key there, but you can probably reach the handle on the other side.
Go for it.
But it's locked, so what's the point of reaching the handle?
Do you try to open it from the other side? Or like unlock it from the other side maybe?
I mean, there's nothing on the other side. There's no key. That's what he's saying.
Gibo, try to unlock it, I guess.
If you're looking through the window, yeah, you could see the handle on the other side if you're looking through the window. Can you reach the handle? If someone helped you, you could. Just because of
I'll
your
give
height,
him-
really.
I'll give them help.
Okay. Yep. You help Gibo. He can push you up. Yep. Yep. To reach it, you do reach the handle, but you are kind of scratching into the sharp, sharded, broken glass. And I will need you to take 3 slashing damage as well. But you do reach the handle. And yeah, you grab it, you twist it, and you give it a little pull, and yes, the door does open.
How? What?
Don't question
Get
it.
the hell
If
out of here.
trying to...
Alright. You've all left the house, and turning around as you all leave, you can see that the house starts warping. It starts kind of warping its like kind of structure. It's like kind of wiggling a little bit. The roar is very loud. It screams through the front door in pain, and the house just crumbles in smoke and ash and fire as it burns down to the ground. And yeah, the house is now just a big pile of rubble.
Prin.
Hello.
Kind of curious. What would have been here? Would that have been where the brother was?
Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong thing. That room there. No. I will not share what was in that room for you. I've not been in there. Or have you? Did you go in there? I don't think you did.
No, we
I
didn't.
don't think we
so.
did.
Oh, then I will not share. The room is now gone.
That's fair.
Cool. We are out of the house.
Yeah.
We never did find the brother, Gibo. Well, we never found the monster and the brother, Gibo said. And Leo wants to be like, oh yeah, we didn't.
Well, I guess there isn't much of them to find now, huh?
Vincent is going to say, I am under the impression that there was no monster nor brother.
We found the tomb, though,
Yeah.
with the name on it.
Maybe he wasn't there at all, but is somewhere else.
How can monsters
Dun,
be real if
dun,
the mirror inside
dun.
wasn't real?
Oh.
Maybe the real monster was the friends we made along the way.
Maybe the real monster was the broom.
Yeah, he did come back.
That being said, do I still feel warm?
I mean, yes, you do, but you all feel warm as the house in front of you is burning up. You actually can you give me an Arcana check, Fiddler? Since you've now got knowledge about all this ritualistic shit that's gone on. No, you're not sure everything that was going on really. You feel warm. You're not sure if it's what was happening earlier or if it's the fire, but you just know you still feel warm.
Where do we go from here now, says Leah.
Well, I guess we should look for somewhere to rest up,
Yes,
spend the night, maybe.
Do not worry, I am working on this. Alright, as you all step away from the house. Oh shit, I just threw you across the world, Leo, sorry.
That's okay, Gibo, or throw me down the stairs. Might as well just throw me across the map, you know?
Don't put you there, that's fine. Yeah, so as you,
Quick question, do you see the little red thing on the side?
I do, and I
Yeah.
don't know what that is.
That is
I
the
love that.
thing that I just put down.
Did you draw on the map or use a square tool or
Yeah.
something? Oh, okay.
I just wanted to set the house on fire.
Oh, fair. Alright, there you go. The house is on fire. Actually, let me check something as well. if I got something important through that, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Is it this? Where is this again? Oh, okay, there it is. Yep, no. Yeah, nothing else is happening. You're all just kind of stood outside. Where you realize that the fog that was there, it's all lifted up. There's no more fog anymore, really. And it's well, what should be daytime, it's still very dark outside. You can see the sun is out, but you can't see the sun because the sky is just absolutely cloaked in like very dark, stormy clouds. But it's not raining, and like you cannot see the sky at all. Just nothing but clouds in the air. Vincent, you would actually know that recent times in Barovia, this is actually very common. This is everyday time, pretty much.
Okay. I'm going to point out to everyone. I'm going to say, I don't know if you are all are familiar with Barovia, but this is the normal. This is nothing out of the ordinary. I would like to lead us to a bar or to an inn or a tavern or something like that.
Very good. All right. I have to get new notes up now because we're in a fucking new place.
I need to run to the bathroom for just a second.
All right, that works for me because I need to get everything.
Would this be a good time to take like a 5-minute break or so?
Yeah, it definitely would. I need to get a bunch of stuff going, so.
Cool.
Okay, BRB.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away as well. I'll be right back.
Okay. Would this be a good time to level up? It would, because you've beat the prologue. You've now leveled up to level 3. I was thinking we could do that after session, but I guess since we're taking a break, we could do that now.
You guys go ahead and do yours. I'll do mine when I get back.
Okay. Alright, so who wants to go first with leveling up? Okay. Let's get down to business. Oh wait, hang on, I need to go DM screen. I gotta hide my journal and stuff. Okay. Let me change camera so you can see stream. Pulling up stream. Okay, no problem. Alright, character sheet. Alright, let me know when you can see. You can see? Okay, cool. Alright, average level, or average HP, archetype. What did you say you were going? Inquisitive, I think, right? Yes, okay. Inquisitive. Yep, subclass features, ear for deceit, eye for detail, insightful fighting. Next. Alright, you're an Inquisitive Rogue, these are your features. I guess I'll have you read through them, although you already know what they are, I suppose. That's it. Amazing. That was you done. The power of a not spellcaster. You have 24 max HP if you want to add that onto your thing. I don't know. I can do damage to... Wait, didn't I get a feat? You did not. It did not say that you get any new feats. You got new features, which are probably what you were... I think that's at level 4 you get a feat. It did not say that you were able to get a feat. Oh, if you want... You have steady aim. That's just something you get at level 3. I thought I could get crossbow expert as well, level 3. I think it's at 4. I don't think you get a feat until level 4. Since Leah and Vincent are away, do you want to level up now then as well? Fiddler? Okay.
I just got back. If we want to do me, or if someone else is going.
I guess you know what you want actually, don't you? So do you want to go first then, Cable, and then Camry? Do you want to go through like a bunch of spells and stuff to see what you might? Because you'll have to pick new spells again.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It'll give you a little bit of time to kind of read through a few
Just need to
that were
look
interesting.
where it was again.
Sorry?
Just need to find where it was again.
True, true. Welcome to the character matter, Vincent. You have... oh, fuck. Average. You are a Hexblade already, subclass, yep, blah, blah, blah. Features. Alright. At 3rd level, your otherworldly patron bestows a gift upon you for your loyal service. You gain one of the following features of your choice. And the left... so you get to pick your pact.
Right. I am taking Pact of the Blade.
Blade. Very good. Okay. You can choose one of the invocations you know or replace it with another invocation that you could learn at this level. Do you want to swap any or not?
I'm swapping False Life for Improved Pact Weapon.
False Life is not on here. You have Repelling Blast and Fiendish Vigor.
Right. Fiendish Vigor lets me cast False Life, so I want to get rid of Fiendish Vigor.
Right. Okay.
And we're swapping it for Improved Pact Weapon.
Improved Pact Weapon. Very good. Alright, there you go. Next. Spells. You can replace one spell and you can learn one new spell. You can learn a level 2 spell now.
I can. Let me check it out real quick.
FK for a second. Okay, no problem.
I am going to take... we're taking Suggestion.
Ooh, suggestion. Very nice. Okay. And apply. Congratulations, you're now level 3. You have 24 max HP.
Augarino.
Indeed. Alright. Alright, Fiddler, your turn.
Still looking for a bit, but yeah.
Okay. It's fine, don't worry. Levels. Alright.
Oh.
Hello. We're doing
Oh my
leveling
gosh,
up.
Peachy. Peachy,
What?
you get Garfield.
No frickin'
Oh,
way!
yeah, you do?
Yeah,
you
you're
get
level 3.
Garfield now.
Woohoo!
Alright, so, alright. Meta magic. Fiddler, you get to choose. At 3rd level, you gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. You gain 2 of the following meta magic options of your choice. You can use only one meta magic option on a spell when you cast it, unless otherwise noted. Oh! No, so you didn't actually have access to twin spell and stuff like that yet.
Oh shit, I thought he got sorcery points at level 2.
He does have sorcery
did.
points, but he didn't have meta magic yet. That was level 3. I trusted you,
My
Cable.
bad. My bad.
You cheated.
My bad.
You get uninspiration now.
Oof.
Alright, so you get careful spell, distance spell, empowered spell, and I don't even know what most of these are, if I'm completely honest with you.
I would take Twinned and Twinned and
Twinned is always
whatever
very
one
good.
Yeah, there's Twinned, that's a really good one, and whatever other one that I told you about the other day.
Quickened.
Quickened and Twinned.
Yeah, I'll just stick with those.
Okay. Quickened spell. When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action. Yes. And Twinned. When you cast a spell that targets only 1 creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a second creature in range with the same spell. 1 sorcery point if the spell is cantrip. You also now have 3 sorcery points.
Hey.
Yeah. Alright, you can learn 1 new spell.
Wait, can you go back for a sec?
Okay. Okay.
Calm emotion and detect thoughts, okay.
Oh, that's a good shout, yeah.
But very nice.
That's a very interesting attack you did there. Okay. So spells. You get 1 extra spell. You can learn a level 2 spell, which I would recommend.
Let me see which ones there are.
When it eventually loads.
1 eternity later.
For real.
It is his anger towards the room.
And then I gave you 1 more chance to save that chair and none of you took it. Damn, it's taking a while to load these fucking spells, isn't it? Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Alright. It's going ever so slowly.
You can do it.
Woo! I believe in you! Alright, you have every spell uploaded now pretty much.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, 1 more. It's taking a while. It's thinking about it. Okay, there you go. Every spell's loaded now.
Can you scroll up to level 1 for a second?
Okay.
Okay, never mind. I mean, I got detect thoughts from my psychic level.
Yeah. Don't forget you do have all those extra spells you got from that spellbook as well. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't personally have them, but you can use them as much as you can and want as long as you have that book.
Right, I had that on a text document. Or not. The fuck?
Did you lose the spell list?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thought I had it in my text file, but apparently not.
Let me find it. Children's room, where are you?
Yes, they already mentioned that earlier.
Oh, so you go in the dungeon. Oh, my bad. What's going on?
It was in the
Lasagna,
parents'
yeah.
room.
Yeah, it was in the dungeon. Why are you not? Load!
Sorry, Prin.
That's alright. This is not loading like I was hoping it would. I think I'd need a refresh to get it to load. That's what I did last time. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. Oh! That's entirely my bad then. Whoopsies. Okay, never mind. You can't actually use those spells that were in that book unless you were a wizard.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we can try to sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, ignore everything that happened with the book. You have a book of magic spells.
I forgot I had it anyway, so it's fine.
Okay. Glad I googled that. It didn't tell me that in the notes, but yeah, everyone online was saying no, only wizards can use it.
What is Crown of Madness?
Crown of Madness. It's a Crown of Madness. I believe it's a spell that can make a target of your choice kind of go insane. I think. Or not go, yeah, or not go crazy, but become charmed by you.
That sounds kind of useful. Like, from what I'm reading, I can like charm someone and then tell them to attack something else.
Yes.
Yeah.
But each turn, if you want to keep it up, you have to use an action to maintain it.
So it loses your action.
Yeah.
Which I would not say to pick, but I mean, if you want to pick it.
Phantasmal Force?
Phantasmal Force is a very fun spell. I have that on my wizard. It's super fun.
So it's like making a decoy?
Kind of. So how it works, I'll use the example that my friend gave to me, which is, so imagine you're like over a ravine or like a big cliff or something, and you have like you yeah, say you're over this like cliff. You have a target next to you. Well, say someone in your party, I guess, just for this. I mean, don't do this to them, but you could.
And like make them believe there's ground there and they just step to their death?
Yeah, so if they fail a check, you could do Phantasmal Force, and then you say like, okay, there is a bridge that goes from like no more than 10 foot, that goes more than 10 feet of space. But you say, oh, there's a bridge that goes across this ravine, this big cliff. And if they fail the check, they see it and they think it's real, and they will always believe that that bridge is there. So they will walk into it, know that there isn't a bridge, so they'll just fall. If they do survive, they'll try and come up with some weird, stupid, convoluted way that why the bridge didn't work. Like, oh, I must have lost my footing, but they can still see the bridge.
Sounds great.
It makes people kind of go insane and like believe that something is there that isn't actually there.
Sounds hilarious.
Yeah, and
I'll
it's
take it.
so real to them that it can also do damage to them if it's a violent thing.
That sounds amazing.
It is very good. Alright, you're taking it?
Yep.
Should rename it to gaslighting. It's the magical version of gaslighting. Alright, you are now level 3. Alright, Garfield's turn. Leah, you around?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Cool, let's go. Alright, level up time. Levels. Average. Alright, your archetype. I'm assuming Drake Warden still. This is where you change your mind and go, nah, Beastmaster.
Nope. Drake Warden.
Drake Warden. Alright. You now have Draconic Gift and the Drake Companion. You've got a dragon.
Love it.
Alright. I'll let you go through your new skills and features and stuff, like in your spare time, if that's alright.
Nope, that's perfect.
Cool. You get. You can learn to speak, read, and write Draconic, or one other language of your choice.
What?
So you can learn Draconic, or you can choose another language if you want.
Do Draconic.
I think I'm gonna do Draconic.
That makes sense. All right. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Spells. You can learn one spell. You can only learn a level 1 spell still.
Oh, from which list?
Your ranger spells.
From the ranger spells? Okay, hold on. Let me see.
I have them on stream if you want to have a look at the list there.
Okay.
Is it still
let's-
level 1?
Yeah, it's still only level 1. Rangers aren't
What
really
do
spellcasters, so.
What do you already have, Peachy?
She has Cure
Uh,
Wounds and Detect Magic.
Hunter's Mark is good.
What's that?
So you can use it. It is a bonus action as well. You can choose a creature that you see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom, or on any perception or survival checks that you make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a different turn of yours to mark a new creature.
Okay.
So it's essentially using a
of-
spell to have sneak attack without the sneaking.
Yeah, that's kind of like my Hexblade Curse.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with that one. That seems pretty cool.
All right. Hunter's Mark. You now have the Mark of Hunter. Congratulations! You are all now level 3.
Yeah. Vincent is going to ask you guys if anyone needs any equipment. He has a long sword and a short sword that he doesn't need anymore. If anyone needs anything.
Look,
No, I'm good.
fairly weak in terms of like strength, so I don't think me having a melee weapon would help.
Okay. Giba? Okay. I mean, I can sell stuff. With that level up, I gained the ability to conjure any weapon that I want. So Vincent is just going to be standing there, and then out of nowhere, he conjures a great sword,
All right.
and he says, "And this will be my new weapon."
Very good. Okay. Actually, so I had something a bit lined up here as well for when you hit level 3, mainly for Leah. Let me get it up.
What?
Yeah. I mean, you don't suddenly just get a dragon now, do you?
I missed what you said. You cut out for the first part for me. All I heard was Leah, and I was like, oh,
Oh, I said I had
sorry.
something lined up. Oh, did I not save it?
Oh,
Oh shit, I don't know if it's saved. What the fuck?
sad react.
Yeah, for real. Oh man, I have so hang on. Ah, this has got me worried. Has everything not saved? Let me check. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't save. What the hell? That's so annoying. Oh fuck. Alright, I'll just try and Alright, I'll just try and wing it from what I remember. That's
Okay.
so frustrating, though. I can't believe
I'm
that.
so
I
sorry.
No, no, it's fine. It's not your fault. I don't know why it didn't save. I know I clicked save. It must have rolled back or something to like an earlier. I gotta check.
Technology.
Yeah, I gotta check a bunch of other fucking notes now and make sure they're still there. Oh, that's so frustrating. Anyway, right. So, um, as you as you exit the house and catch your breath, everyone kind of like everyone kind of asking around you, like, well, your group asking if everyone's okay and kind of chatting with each other, going, man, that fucking shit was crazy and stuff like that. You feel that gift that you were given from your hometown, that geode that you were handed down for your journey, starts kind of wriggling around inside your pouch.
Leah would reach in and take it out and examine it.
All right. So, as you take it out, you feel like all the stone shards that were kind of surrounding it have like molted. Your pouch is a massive mess now, just filled with like rubble and stuff. But as you take it out, you feel it's wriggling around quite viciously, and it's turned into a more egg-like shape. Um, Examining it, it starts kind of hatching, cracking in your hands, and out from it emerges a little baby dragon. Is an orange color, an orange color baby dragon, which just from your village's kind of history with this kind of thing. Orange dragons are not really a thing, so this is very new to you.
Okay. So Leah would cup the dragon in her hands and look at it in amazement and in awe because it's adorable. And she would share with the group that she'd be like, "This is strange. I've never seen a dragon of this nature. Orange is not very common. I'm very confused."
All right.
Uh,
Oh, sorry. But yeah, as you're doing this as well, the dragon kind of makes little noises like kind of noises, little like kind of purring, but then it sort of opens its mouth as well and speaks to you in a language that you thought you didn't know, but suddenly are very fluent in, Draconic, and you could recognize that the voice is not of this dragon, but of the dragon back in your village that gave you this geode. And
My God.
Yeah,
Okay, shit.
yeah. So as
You know,
it's
it's Midgardstormer from Final Fantasy.
yeah, the rest of you can hear this as well, but you can only you don't understand what it's saying. But in a kind of deepish, booming, like sort of booming voice, but in a language you can't understand except for you, Leah. You just hear, uh, if you are, if you're hearing this message, it means that this little one has hatched before you could make it in time to your father. Um, you have now been given this gift and a new mission. Your mission is to protect this little one as best as you can and make sure it does not fall into evil's hands and become corrupted. And then it ends.
Okay. So, okay, I want to give like the rest of my backstory at this point to the rest of everybody, if that's okay,
Yeah,
Go for it.
as my
do you.
response. Okay. So Leah is going to shed a tear for a moment because obviously I don't think anyone understands why she's crying, but she says, okay, hold on. I have my little thing. Okay. She says, she recaps, she was like, well, you all know I've been looking for my dad. He was a part of this secret order of rangers who collected and guarded draconic lore. Secretly learning of father's other duties, she didn't hesitate to go looking for him. When he didn't return, um, rangers and guardians of the ruins, and father being elite rangers, only a couple of them knew of this hidden dragon deep in the ruins. Uh, since I was looking for him, I sought out and encountered that dragon in the lore that only a couple people knew about. Uh, when the dragon learned of my name, he trusted me instantly, and I learned then that my father and that dragon fought side by side many years ago. Um, and the dragon couldn't offer any more information about my father's whereabouts, so I got the geode to assist further with this quest. She pauses for a second, cries again, and then she's like, but now I've just learned that he's gone, and now my new mission is to protect this unknown species of dragon from corrupted evil. Finish.
And scene.
I've been waiting.
Out of character from Caleb to Peachy, I would just like to give you a round of applause. That was good.
Thank you. I've been planning this. It's been great.
Vincent is going to just be listening to you as you speak. After you finish, he's going to kneel in front of you and conjure his great sword and go down into the ground with it, so it's just like sticking out of the ground, and say, I you have my sword as your assistance.
Leah has a soft smile as she appreciates. While she's still sad, she just understands the ways like this stuff happens. Like you're just people die from like mission stuff, so she kind of like figures, like it is what it is. But I'm going to keep looking forward and carry on with this mission with these new, I guess, friends. Going through missions, and she accepts Vincent's sword.
One second, I need to plug in my headset because it's beeping at me as well. Before we continue, I'll let you all kind of speak in character and do roleplay stuff. I need to grab a drink as well. So I will be right back a minute.
Living in Barovia, Vincent has seen many of an odd thing, so I'd like to think a dragon wouldn't surprise him.
It is quite interesting. Leah's still like analyzing. She's still bewildered by the color, and she's also very like excited.
Fiddler walks up to Leah, tells her, like, I'm sorry for your loss, and I'll help out wherever I can.
Leah looks at her fellow comrades and she smiles and nods and like just like gestures like thank you for your support. Really appreciate it.
Gibo asks you, what are you naming it?
Oh yes, I forgot about the chat. Hold on. Go back so I can read Gibo. I'll never know. Um Leah ponders for a minute or two and she looks at it and she's like, "Oh, what name fits it?" And she throws out a couple suggestions like, oh god, I don't know. No, you know what? Nah, she's just gonna say Garfield because I can't even come up with names. I'm terrible at names.
I respect that.
So Leah's like, perhaps Garfield would be a good name.
Vincent says, a fine name.
It's a very fitting name for an orange dragon. And a very cute dragon, too. Can I pet him?
I would say yes, right? Like, nothing's gonna happen, right?
It's up to you.
You go ahead.
It's your dragon.
I'm sorry if he burns you.
I pet the dragon.
Yep, the dragon's looking pretty happy. It kind of like nuzzles its hand into you. Well, it's not its head into your hand.
Okay, good dragon.
I wonder what would have happened.
So the
It
dragon
would've
is
been
a part dog then?
Yeah, I mean, with everything we've seen in there, Gibo, it doesn't faze me.
Leah says, I think this is a fine reward for after that hellhole.
Yeah, but the chair would have also been nice.
Oh, for God's sakes.
I don't know where the fuck it is. Is it here?
No, the dragon is in her hand.
Is it in this one? This one.
How can you lose something that you're holding?
Oops.
They did win. They survived the death house, pet. I am currently trying to find some stuff that I cannot find because there's way too many notes.
Did we actually manage to avoid an encounter?
What do you mean?
The cultist?
Oh yeah. You weren't actually gonna fight the cultists though.
Oh.
They were gonna bring out something much worse, but you somehow fucking convinced them to turn on each other.
Yeah, woohoo.
Yeah, that was some crazy rolls that you did.
Okay, well I'm just gonna wing it a bit, because whatever.
Is the pub we're going to have lasagna?
No, pet, the kids were put to rest. Forever sleep.
Yeah, Vincent put them in their crypts.
Okay, am I on the right layout? I think so, I hope so. Alright. Where is it? Sorry, I will continue in a second. I'm just setting a couple things up. Boop. Okay, and then let's get boop. Oh, that's big. I was not expecting it to be that big. Alright. Okay, cool. Yes. So, continuing. Sorry. What was it you were doing? You wanted to go to a You wanted to
To
go
a
to a
pub
pub.
or to an inn or something.
Yes, you may. So you are aware. Let me get the notes back up because I had to close them again. Fuck's sake. I think, if I'm looking at it, this one is a pub or a tavern.
Can you ping it again?
I haven't pinged it yet. I'm just making sure it's the right thing.
Oh, sorry.
Put to rest is good. As long as they're dead, we're good. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. So you are. You do remember where you do remember where where the tavern is, the closest tavern, or the only tavern really of the area, and it is. Let me swap cameras again. There. So leading
The-
on, you know that the
Okay.
quickest and probably only way is through the main road, which is where you're currently at.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'll say. Well, I feel like a drink. So, should we go to the inn?
Leah nods.
Okay.
Okay. Uh,
Vincent,
yep.
as you turn the corner here, you bump into a man um, standing around the corner.
Okay.
And behind him is a big dog.
It's a big dog.
It's a big dog.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, yep, so as you walk into him, you kind of like, yeah, you walk straight into his chest. He's a very tall, imposing man, quite pale, nice long, he looks very, you know, very like, very well dressed, well kept. Um, he's wearing very elaborate clothing, robes and such. And yeah, as you bump into him, he doesn't really move, and you kind of stumble backwards.
Um, I'll walk into him and I'll be like, my apologies. We are trying to go to the inn that is past you, sir.
That is quite all right. Can you give me a? Actually, yeah. Can you give me a perception check, but with advantage? Yep. You instantly like looking up to him. You instantly recognize who this is, looking at his face. This is Strahd von Zarovich.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Guys, we found the BBEG.
You did it. You're at the final boss.
Uh, hmm. How would Vincent react to this?
How?
No.
I wasn't expecting him to show up this early.
This is just like the
Do we
foreshadowing.
all recognize him?
Or just me.
You know, all of you. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'd say, you know what, fuck it. You don't need a roll. You've seen enough of him that from that statue and everything, that is Strahd.
I'm going to after I say pardon me, we're trying to get past you. And you said that is quite all right.
Yes, that's quite all right.
Um, I'm going to say after that, pardon me, sir. Are you by chance Strahd von Zarovich?
Oh, it seems you do know me.
Leah gulps.
Now then, what is your name? He gestures to you.
He's
Don't keep me
Vincent.
waiting.
Vincent speaks up and says, Masters. Vincent Masters.
Ah, Masters. I do believe we had. I do believe we had a soldier by that name. Was that you by chance?
Vincent speaks up and says, "Yes, I was in the Barovian army."
Hmm. You've done very well to keep this country, or keep this area rather, safe and under my rule. I very much appreciate that. Who are your
Uh,
friends, might I inquire?
uh, Vincent is going to point out everyone. He points out Leah and introduces her as this is our ranger Leah, and uh, he'll point out Gibo and say this is Gibo, and point out Fiddler and introduce him as Fiddler.
Hmm. Are the rest of these folk from around here?
I do not believe so. I believe they are outsiders.
I understand. Oh, okay. I was because I saw Gibo was typing, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna see before I continue. So, yes, I do not think I'm unaware that you've entered my domain, shall we speak. I see you've come from outside the area. I have seen your exploits, and he kind of looks towards the billowing smoke. I am well aware of the actions you have taken in this fair village.
Can we hold
I'm.
for a quick second?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yep.
Dun dun dun.
Ah! It's I, the name of the game. It is indeed. You know it's serious when the name of the game shows up. It is I, Lord Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, I want to ask quickly. So my spell detect magic, what does that really do? And like, when is like a good time to use that?
So detect magic is if you think you can sense anything arcane or magical, like for example, there's like a item or like there's like an item or something that's enchanted with magic. You can use detect magic and it'll tell you the location or a magic or
Okay.
a magic trap. Uh anything that is a magical property item or something.
Oh, okay. Didn't know if it applied to like people or not, or like other like I wasn't 100% sure.
Yes, it does. Well, it's not really that it applies to people, but if they have a magic item or something on their property, like for example, like Vincent and Fiddler, and in fact all of your arcane focuses, it will detect those as well. It won't say who has them because people themselves aren't really magic. Um, but you could you could tell that they have like an item. Yeah,
Okay, okay, because I was
yeah.
wondering if I could use it on Strahd almost, but I was like, nah, that's probably not going to.
I would say probably don't cause the in-game boss fight this early.
No, I didn't know if I could like do it secretly without him knowing or something.
You can. You have to roll stealth for it.
Oh, I probably wouldn't get a good roll.
Pretty much what Givo said as well. Is I, the Curse of Strahd, Chapter 1, Part 5. Fear me in my title. Time is still, just Strahd is like kind of shuffling his feet on the dirt, just like the dog's kind of like looking away a bit awkwardly. fill a couple things up as well while we're on pause, I suppose.
Sorry about that. I have to check on the dog.
That's alright.
Um.
Alright.
So what was the last thing Strahd said?
Oh, he was kind of looking at the house. He's like, you folk have done very well to achieve what you have done. Not many people,
Um,
no one can. Hang on, sorry, I'm tripping over my own words a bit here. Yeah, he looks at it has like
Take
not.
your time, Strahd.
Insolent well. Anyway, so yeah, he looks at the house. He's like, not many individuals enter that house and come out alive. In fact, none do. So it's quite interesting that outsiders such as yourself manage to walk in and come out relatively unscathed.
Leah
Um,
pipes up and says, "So you know you had a problem in that house."
Oh, I know everything that goes on in Barovia. It's my land after all. That house is very much alive, and I'm very well aware of everything that goes on, not only in there, but everywhere. I even
Then
knew
why
the
not take
exact.
care? Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
what
No,
was
I thought you were done.
this?
Sorry. No.
Think you can speak over me?
No.
Well, sir, it's safe to say that there's not much left of that house, though.
Oh no, of course not. Yes, yes, I am well aware of everything that goes on. Everyone, lots of these fine folk do all work for me, work under me, I suppose. Many, I'll be blunt. They all fear me, and for good reason. But you folk are different. You're very interesting.
um, Vincent would like to speak up and say, if you don't mind me asking, sir, why is it that you are here as if waiting for us, as if you were waiting for us?
Because I was.
Leah
I
mutters,
noticed.
"Cheeky bastard."
Oh. Oh, well, you know,
Um,
hang on a minute.
No, like mutters it like he probably don't hear it.
He has very good hearing. He is,
Oh, come on.
If you're really trying to keep it quiet, roll stealth.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yep. He turns to you and he's like, do speak up, dear. I did quite hear that, but it seems you
Oh,
have
dang.
something to say to me.
Vincent wants to elbow her, like in the shoulder or something like that.
Sir, Sir Strahd, please don't mind her. She just recently lost a family member. She's a little bit down in the dumps, so to speak.
We've all lost lots of family members around here. It's quite a dangerous area. I suppose I am to blame for part of this, but have to keep people on their toes, have to keep myself entertained.
Leah just eyes him and says nothing.
Very good. Yes, I'm very well aware of the exploits you've done inside that house. It was alive, and yes, it was trying to kill you. Um, but it seems you put an end to the ritual that was in there too. So, very interesting. He kind of steps back a little bit. That's the wrong screen. Hang on. He kind of steps back a little bit. Fuck off! Okay. He kind of steps back a little bit. There you go. Kind of stood a bit under the dog. He's like,
What kind of dog was with him?
it's a big wolf. It's about 10 feet, like wide and tall. He stumbles into the dog. He trips over the dog.
Athletics check
It is
for Strahd.
like a huge dog.
Yes, it's a very big dog. It's not a dog. It is a wolf. I'll just say, yeah, it is a dire wolf. It's it is not a very friendly. Not a lot of people can take out a dire wolf really.
Okay.
It's a very difficult foe.
I'm going to say to Strahd, is there something that we could help you with, Sir Strahd?
Hmm. There is actually. In fact, there was a reason why I did, in fact, come to meet you. I'm very interested in you folk. Especially you, Vincent. I'm well aware of how well you can handle yourself in combat, yet at the same time, get felled so easily by a broom.
Mother- Vincent kind of clutches his fists and says, "Pardon, sir?"
Oh,
Fiddler
so,
kind of
so I'm
snickers a
sorry.
bit.
I'm terribly sorry. Did I strike a nerve?
Leah
You
grabs
the
onto
same one the broom
Vincent.
did.
He's
Do
going
not
to.
feel embarrassed. As I mentioned, I know everything that goes on in this area. There are no secrets from me. In fact, I came here mainly to indulge myself, I suppose. And he kind of swishes his cloak a bit. I do hope that you do entertain me, and I need you all to roll initiative.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
come on.
I need to get my battle music.
Oh no.
But we leveled up now.
You did. Where is Strahd's character sheet? Boop. Okay. Damn, he rolled low.
Do we just fight him here in the street, or is there like a different map for it?
Yep, fight him here in the street. And then the dire wolf. Where is it? Where is it? Too many fucking tokens. Alright.
Do I need a reroll, Pren?
Let me have a look at initiative in a second. Sorry, I just had to find a bunch of stuff. Yes, you and the direwolf will need a reroll. Just to see who goes first between you two. Alright. So I'll write this down. So we're Fiddler, Strahd, Evo, Direwolf, and then Vincent.
I also just realized.
You cannot move through the houses, for they are houses. You can sneak into the alley, I suppose, the alleyways.
I just realized as well that during the cultist thing,
Yeah.
I could have used Heart of Darkness to my advantage.
What was that, sorry?
That during the cultist thing, when the guy was like looking at me and like when I was explaining like how I could tell that shit was fake, I could have used Heart of Darkness.
True,
Then he
true.
could have just looked into my eyes and seen like an unimaginable horror and everything that I've seen.
True. I mean, it all worked out. Anyway,
yeah,
combat
it's just-
begins.
yeah.
Sorry, go on. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Combat begins with Leah. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry as well. Can I?
Yeah, I didn't have anything to say. Don't worry.
Oh, fair. Okay.
I guess we'll start with good old trusty firebolt.
All right. Who are you aiming at?
Oh yeah, right. There's two. I'm gonna go for Strahd because of what I
Oh.
said. Or okay, I'll go for the wolf. We'll go for the wolf. I don't know.
No. If you want to go for Strahd, go for Strahd. I was like, oh, I respect that. You know, go for Strahd.
Okay. Oh, question. So, my dragon thing, can I use him or? Like, I haven't
Yes.
really read too much about it. I don't know like
That is
exactly
fair.
what to
Yeah,
do for him.
So what you can do with your dragon, as soon as you kind of like finish your turn, it will instantly go to your dragon's turn. Let me see if I can find your stuff. Let me look through your character sheet. You should have attacks for your dragon. In your
That
character
be.
sheet. Drake Companion. Oh yeah. Hang on. So if you go here, Drake Companion. Yeah. So if you click Drake Companion, I don't know if you can see the character sheet while I'm looking at as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you go to core, then scroll like kind of all the way down.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, Drake Companion. It should tell you. In combat, the Drake shows your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it can take on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. Okay, so it can't actually attack or do damage, at least yet I don't think, because it's still like a newly
okay.
born baby.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it can move and do bonus, or yeah, it can move and do reactions and dodge. That's pretty much it.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, in saying that, I am just going to fire off my firebolt then.
Okay. Alright, who are you aiming at, sorry? Strahd or the wolf?
Guess I'm gonna go with Strahd?
Okay. Yep, so you, so you kind of aim a firebolt, and it's kind of like going off the mark, but with his cloak, he just kind of swishes it away and your firebolt kind of disintegrates, I suppose. A very nice effort, but you'll have to do a bit better than that.
End of Leah's turn.
Okay. Next is, Fiddler's turn.
Yes, I'm however not really sure what I can do from where I'm standing.
You can squeeze past Vincent and Leah to get behind Vincent, like here if you want.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because, like, these are like 5-10 feet apart. You can, like, kind of fit, like, behind each other, I suppose, because it is a road.
Could I potentially cast like Phantasmal Force to make the dog think Strahd is a tasty treat?
You could try.
Sounds like fun. Well, that's
Yep, no, that's fine. So I need to get a... What is the... wolves? What, hang on. Intelligence save. Right, cool. Jesus fucking Christ. That was so weird. It bounced out of my dice tray and onto the fucking keyboard. Hang on. Alright. Yep, so, it kind of, looks towards Strahd, and kind of shakes its head a bit, but it kind of continues looking towards Strahd, and, yeah, its kind of mouth is drooling a bit, its eyes are not taking it off, yeah, it's not taking its eyes off him.
Perfect. I don't think I have any bonus actions yet, do I?
I don't think so.
Don't forget, you do have sorcery points with your meta magic to use magic as a bonus action.
That is true.
Oh yeah, true.
I think it costs 2 sorcery points to do that.
I thought it was 1, actually.
I think 1 is for twinning.
Okay.
Let me check real quick. Can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action.
Okay, it is
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, no, I'll hold off for now. That's my
Alright.
turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Next is Strahd. So he is going to look towards Vincent. It's like, you are a very interesting one. And he is going to I'm on the wrong page again, fuck's sake. Too many cameras. Hang on, I'm gonna move this for a second, just a second. Okay, he's gonna move forward towards Vincent. He's going to, Alright, so he's going to, take an action to kind of grab you by the... Just kind of grab you a bit by the neck with one hand, Vincent, so roll me a strength save.
Would this be athletics or just... Oh, no, strength saving throw, my bad. Okay, I rolled terribly.
Yes, so, yep, he successfully grabs you. He kind of lifts you up, so he's kind of like, you're sort of like eye level with him a bit. And with that, he's going to take a bite out of your neck.
Leah screams in horror. Vincent!
For for a crit.
Okay, I'm dead.
Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Let's see how this goes. I have nerfed this first encounter a little bit.
You are an interesting one.
Yeah.
Raises him by the neck and just...
12.
If he does 48 damage, I'm done.
36 damage.
What the I'm done. I'm down. I'm not dead, but I'm down.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So with that, yeah, he is like, yeah, he kind of like, as he takes a bite out of your neck, he just kind of notices that you go limp. He's like, I was hoping you put up a better fight than that, and kind of chucks you to the ground, and initiative is actually over, combat's now done.
But
Bruh.
what about the dog?
Oh,
So
true.
what I'm learning is Prin likes to fucking bully me.
Okay, right, I'll go over this a bit if you want. It'll go into some back stuff, but okay. Actually, what you are right. I'll do one round before we call initiative. So, right, next, Gibo. You are right about the wolf, though. Doesn't matter anymore. Well, if we could, I don't know, we could like, we could still end initiative if you want.
As long as the dog gets played out.
Yeah, it will. You can. You'd have to roll stealth still, but you would, yeah, you would have advantage because these guys focus elsewhere. Yep, okay. You are now hiding behind that house. Yeah, you would. Stealthily mount my crossbow and engine. Okay, fair. Do you wanna? You can still like ready in action if you want to do something like that. Yourself in action. Oh right. Okay, fair. All right, fair enough then. All right, next is the wolf then. The wolf is going to try and take a bite at Strahd, now thinking it is a very nice, yummy meal.
Sick 'em, boy.
Yeah.
Well,
The wolf does kind of like bite into his shoulder a bit after he's thrown Vincent to the floor. And he takes... Okay, yep. He takes a bit of damage. Wait. What are we waiting on? Is this that It is! I mean... Yeah.
I mean, duration is concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh yeah, pretty much. For a minute, it will always want to keep biting at Strahd. But he's, yeah. So as you notice this, Fiddler, you're keeping an eye on the wolf as it like slowly creeps up. I forgot to move it, but as it slowly creeps up toward Strahd behind him, going in for a. It's not moving on the camera screen for some reason. Hang on, I'm gonna move it there. There we go. As it creeps up behind, does it count for every... Oh, sorry, I probably did accidentally, like, imply it that way. It is as long as the spell, like, lasts for. It will... that person will always think... Or that creature will always, like, fully believe what it sees. Yeah. Thinking it's like a nice roast chicken or, like, a nice bit of prey or something, sees Strahd takes a bite and digs its fangs deep into his shoulder. He just kind of doesn't really wince, but he kind of like, he kind of moves his head a bit in shock as to what happened and looks unemotionally toward the wolf as it's biting into his shoulder, and he takes...
Well, Fiddler just stands there looking smug.
He takes... I think it was... Yeah, he takes... Oh shit, no, not that way. He takes about 14 damage.
What a play.
Yeah. Okay, he's got health left. I don't know if you can see his health, but...
No.
Nope. Okay, that's fine. I don't think you're really supposed to still.
216 out of 230.
Not far off. Yeah, so anyway, it just kind of looks at the dog in surprise as to what's just happened, like, turns on me. Okay. Next is Vincent's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Ouch!
That is 2 deaths. That is 2 fails.
I think we can just call it, guys. Like, I think we've had a good. This was a good session. I think we should just, call it.
Alright, well, luckily for you, initiative has now ended, because, as I said, we were going to do that one round. The dog thing will still play out, don't worry. But yeah, so initiative's over. You can now all kind of move freely. I would very highly recommend someone try and stabilize Vincent, because he will have to make another death saving throw very soon, if not.
I got
Leah.
the cure wounds. Can I use that?
You can.
Yeah, cure wounds me.
Okay. Oh. What the frig? Something keeps popping up. Cast. It's I'm
Hey,
trying to
Skull
click it
Core,
and it
welcome
says input value cast at what level?
Level 1.
Yeah, level 1.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Alright, you heal 4 HP, Vincent.
Feel like that's not much.
Vincent is going to get up and he's gonna slowly stand up and look at Strahd and summon his greatsword, and just kind of stand there looking at him to see what Strahd does.
He just kind of smirks and kind of looks to Leah now. It's kind of, Well, aren't you?
No.
Aren't you an interesting one? I did not realize you knew such. I did not realize you had such peculiar talents.
Part of me wants to be cheeky, but I'm also afraid of this dude.
The wolf is gonna go in for another bite, but this time misses, and Strahd is going to turn around. I'm not gonna hide his stats anymore, so yeah, so this time he is going to turn around and he's going to bite into the oh yeah, first he's gonna kind of punch the wolf in the throat.
Oh, okay.
That does hit, and that will do. That'll do 60.
Evo.
Yeah, so that wolf is now just kind of it kind of coughs out its guts, and it's like the wolf is now just flopping to the ground. It's now dead after a single punch.
Oh, jeez.
It's dead?
It's dead.
Jesus.
I held his stats back quite a bit for this fight, but he's still. I wasn't expecting him to one-shot you. But yeah. Alright, yeah. So he just kind of turns back. It's like, for a soldier of Barovia, I thought you'd put up quite a fight. Well, quite more of a fight. It seems there was a reason you been felled to a broom.
At that point, Vincent takes a swing at Strahd with his greatsword.
Okay, roll to hit.
Should I not do this, actually?
If you're going
Leah.
for it, you've committed. Go for it if you want. What the fuck is wait, 11 plus minus 5?
Because of my great weapon master.
So it is actually taking away 5 from that, or?
Yeah, so it's gonna be a 6, so I miss him.
Yeah, so he just kind of shimmies to the side and, like, kind of like hits you in the back of the neck, kind of taps you, and you fall back over. It's like pathetic attempt.
I'm gonna. Am I? Did I take damage from that, or did I just fall?
No, you just fell.
All right. I dismiss my great sword, and I'm going to tell him you win this one.
Oh, this one. Very well. I'll continue keeping an eye on you. I wish to
Shame about the
see.
dog, though.
I do wish to see how you all fare. Surviving a house like this is no ordinary feat. Very well. Yep, and with that, he just kind of takes a few steps back. Is like, I hope that next time we meet, you folk will impress me more, and maybe survive a bit longer. And with that, he turns into a swarm of bats and flies off.
While he's flying off, I scream at him, "You didn't have to kill the dog."
Alright. And now there is a big dead dog with its guts all over the floor in the middle of the road.
You think you can cure him, Leah?
Leah looks over and is like, "Are you serious?"
She would probably need a resurrection spell for that.
Hey, I mean, she got you up off the floor.
I wasn't dead.
Close enough.
I have a potion if you want it.
I also have a potion, but I kind of just want to get to the inn and try to get a room for a long rest.
Okay.
That was
Should we,
fucking insane.
Take the wolf skin and sell it?
You can. I'm not going to.
You're
Is
gonna
there
go-
anything noticeable about the wolf? Like, is it worth inspecting at all?
It is.
Does it have a fancy collar?
No, it's just a big, wild, rabid direwolf. Vincent, can you give me a? I don't actually know if you would know this, to be honest. No, I don't think you would actually. Okay, never mind.
So is the front of the inn right here, or is it like right up here?
It is where you first pinged. That is a back way.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So
Will we go up?
Vincent's going to walk up here and go right here.
Okay. New map. I have to find what the fuck this place is called again. Hang on. Where did I put my notes? Oh,
That
they all
wolf in?
died because I had to get Strahd up.
Prin, will you move the dragon or do I move the dragon?
The dragon does not actually have a token yet. I have not set one up for it.
Oh, very good, very good.
At this point, it's probably just presumed that it's like on your shoulder, kind of, like how Pikachu sits on like
Perfect.
Ash's stuff.
I love it. Perfect.
It's called.
I'm surprised Strahd didn't say anything about the dragon.
Yeah. When I think of corrupt evil, I think of Strahd.
I'm surprised he didn't have anything to say about the dog turning on him.
Leah wants to mention the correlation between all the strange like wolf and bat markings in the house to Strahd and his wolf and bats and stuff that we've seen.
Oh, there is not a map for this area apparently. Weird.
Mm.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah. So we'll just. All right. We'll just have to pretend then. Use your imagination. No map. All right.
Yeah, so I want to walk in and walk up to the bar and
Yeah. So you walk in, and as you do, this place is pretty pitch black. Like you can see in. It's dimly lit by a couple of lanterns. The windows are all boarded up. It has got quite a few patrons in there still. Only a single shaft of like actual like sunlight, I suppose, is kind of beaming in through like a hole in the ceiling. There's a big solid pillar kind of in the middle of it as well, and yeah, so it's a fairly big place, it's fairly busy, but it's quite quiet as well. What was it you're doing again? Sorry.
I'm going to walk up to the bar. I'm going to sit down and ask for a drink and a room.
Okay. So well, yeah. You go to the bar and you see a pudgy little man, like quite portly, and yeah, human, yeah, male human. It's kind of like like stood behind the bar cleaning glasses, and he kind of turns around like, what happened to you?
I'm going to say, um, the the lord of the land paid me a visit and didn't go quite well.
Lord of the... Oh, you mean... He kind of leans in, this whispers like, Strahd.
Yes.
Gibo says he got smacked by a broom.
A broom? What? Well, which one was it? I can't imagine anyone would get knocked out by a broom.
Well, you know that house like down the road with the one that's alive?
Alive? A living...
Well,
Oh, you mean...
not anymore. It's a
You
pile
mean
of
that...
rubble now, but
Oh, rubble. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know anything about a living house, but we do hear strange rumors about that house with ghost uh, reports, at least, saying ghosts luring unsuspected visitors into it, but no one really comes out.
well, we kind of did.
Oh,
It's just a burning pile
that's
of
very
rubble.
impressive.
That being said, though, like, is the barkeep considered like a commoner?
Yeah, he is a commoner. He's not very well off in the slightest. He's just trying to get by. He like you can tell he's like yeah, he's not incredibly like well kept. He's just trying to get by with working really.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of using Heart of Darkness to just get everyone a free beer.
Okay. He got smacked by well, this lad here with the missing chunk out of his neck got smacked by you mean to tell me that a broom did this?
Well, it was a living broom.
A living broom.
It kind of like snuck up behind him.
Ah, this is ridiculous. It's like hang on, give me a persuasion as well.
Twice, might I add.
Give advantage since you are both okay. Yes, I was gonna say since you're both trying to persuade like a broom. And you mean to tell me that the Lord of the... He kind of cuts himself off like... That guy... Did that to... It kind of
you can basically say that the broom and the Lord of the Land are on the same level because they both floored this guy.
You mean the... Do you mean that the Lord of the Land actually did that to his neck?
I'll speak up and say, yes, I've already told you.
But a broom! And then everyone just turns around, is kind of like, listen to this guy got knocked out by a broom! And then the whole tavern just starts erupting in laughter, banging on the table. You can only hear just loud laughs. It turned the quiet, dreary atmosphere completely 180.
Do I have a drink yet?
Here, have one on me, on the house. I think you
As soon as he hands it over, I down it. Just completely down it.
Alright, give me a Constitution save.
falls off his chair and breaks his neck.
Jesus Christ.
So what a drink, please. Oh yeah, sorry. He turns to you as well, Givo. And like, what a story. I can't believe that. Thanks for sharing that. And he just kind of hands you a pint as well. He's like, that'll be 2 copper, please. But yeah, Vincent, with that, you feel okay. You can feel it's a fairly strong drink. You just feel like like a tiny bit like kind of airheaded, I suppose, like a little lightheaded, I suppose, but nothing huge. You're not really tipsy. You just kind of feel a little bit.
I'm going to
Leah-
ask.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to ask if he has any rooms available.
We do. We don't get many visitors around here, as you can probably imagine, but we do get a fair few folk from the village staying here, as many of them don't, I suppose, have homes anymore. We have 2 rooms available.
Two.
Vincent is going to say, perhaps us men should share the room so the lass can have her own.
Aye, that's mighty kind of you. Good thing to hear that broom didn't knock the common sense out of you, lad.
Well, Leah doesn't really mind, like, if she doesn't get a bed, per se, because she just meditates anyway, so she doesn't really sleep.
Giba, were you drinking it as well? I assume you were taking a drink. If you were, give me a con save.
Can I ask the barkeep if there's any food for purchase?
Yes, I'll be fine now. Yes, even with normal, so this is a very very strong drink. Yeah, you're feeling pretty drunk, Givo. Like you kind of finished the drink as you're taking like normal sips, and even then you're like you feel a bit you feel quite like kind of dizzy, kind of very warm inside. You're pretty drunk. I don't know. Hang on, I'm on the wrong page. That's why. Okay. Alright, we have food, but we don't have much in the way of food, unfortunately. We have small portion. We have various breads and I suppose we have a few bits of chicken, but we're a bit scarce on it. Supplies are low, as you can imagine. Yo, Smokey, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate that.
If you want to add meat back to the menu, Strahd's wolf is kind of like splayed out dead in the street.
His wolf? Ah!
Yeah, his wolf kind of turned on him.
He was walking a wolf today. I see.
Kind of turned on him and he kind of punched it to death.
Ha! I can't imagine. It's not too surprising considering how he treats his allies and, well, any living creature, that vile scum. Ugh. Bing bong!
Technically, you could say it's kind of my fault because I made the dog think Strahd was a tasty treat.
Yeah, no problem, Smokey.
But either way, if you want more meat, there's fresh meat outside on the street.
I don't... Well... I could get someone to go examine it, but I feel a bit uneasy about feeding my fine folk one of Strahd's creatures. Kind of cuts
I
himself
guess
off
it
a little
would
bit
be
as well, just like
kind of
realizing.
bad considering he knows everything around here.
I'll get someone to look at it, because let's be honest.
It
kind of
leans
in and whispers. How fresh are we talking?
Like 5-10 minutes.
I don't mean that. I mean how. Kind of leans a bit closer, looking around. How alive was that wolf before it? You know.
That seemed like an ordinary wolf to me.
All right. Well, I'll get someone to have a look in a
Big old
minute.
dire wolf.
Anyway, you were wanting rooms, right?
I'll speak up and say yes.
Right. Okay. That'll be. Unfortunately, with high demand, we do have to have fairly outrageous prices, I suppose, for rooms. It would be 2 silver each per night.
2 silver for each room or for every
Each room.
guest? Okay. So 4 silver.
Also,
were we
you
actually
ordered some
starting
chicken.
with money? Because I don't think I have any money in my thing.
You should do.
I have nothing either.
Well,
Debo
this
took
is
all the money from the
awkward.
house.
Huh. You should have money. Let me have a look. Alright. Warlock starting gold. 5e. Okay, Vincent. You start with 100 GP. Gibo, you also start with 100. I heard a beep. I'll take some chinkin. I like to... Fair. Oh no, yeah, this is starting money. You should have some starting money as well. Not, I don't know why it didn't give you it.
Remember, some of us did get money inside the house, though, so make sure you write that down.
Rogue gets 10 extra. Okay, so you get 110 then. Was that Vincent? Sorry.
Some of us did find money inside of the house, so make
That's
sure
true.
if you found money, you wrote it down.
Yeah, if you have a bit of money that you found, like the pouch, like Gibo, for example.
I found valuables earlier. Where can I go to like trade that in for money?
We can get into that in a minute if you want with in character. Leah, you start with 125 gold. And Fiddler, you start with 75.
So it was 2 silver a night. What is gold to silver?
10 copper is 1 silver. 10 silver is 1 gold. What's your starting money, pet? 200.
Okay. So I'm gonna hand him 1 gold. So he'd hand me back 6 silver then.
Okay. I wouldn't be floating that much around if I were you. Very generous of you, but yeah, it's just not. I see you got a bit of wealth to you. Kind of whispers that down, hush hush a bit. But yeah, he gets the change out and gives you 6 silver in return.
Okay. I bought the rooms for us. I'm going to thank him and tell the others that I am going to take a much needed rest. So I'm gonna go up to my room and fall asleep on the bed.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second, Givo. But yeah, yeah, so, but yeah, 100. So what I did there was I just gave everyone like the average amount, because usually you can roll for it or there's an average, and I just gave you the average. So
That's fair.
yeah, but yeah, so you want some, you want some chicken, do you, little goblin creature? You. What was that? Sorry, We don't get many goblins. It was probably a little bit offensive. I apologize. Goblins aren't exactly. Oh well, the most sane folk, I suppose. You're quite a unique one. Fine. I'm glad. I apologize for
It's a
any
very
rudeness on
acrobatic
my
one.
part. You know, everyone in here that doesn't start shit, I suppose, is fine by me. But the chicken, yes, it will cost five copper for a nice high meal. Was that you were saying, Fiddler?
No, I said he's quite the acrobatic one.
Oh, right. Ah, acrobatic, you say? Well, I suppose not many goblins are, really. They're usually a bit, I suppose, mindless and just out for blood.
Should have seen the flips he was doing.
Flips? Oh, you folks here must have had quite the adventure with you.
Well, that house was something, all right.
Ah, it was all in that house. Oh my, what crazy
You
stuff.
don't want to know. It
Oh.
was
I
it
suppose.
was an adventure.
I suppose you know, no one really coming out of that place, so it would be quite a story. I'm quite interested. Depends on where the goblins were. Goblin is so different. I suppose it's like us humans. I suppose different goblins with different cultures. Well, you learn something new every day. You never get tired with this job, I swear. Like, please take a seat at the bar at a table, just wherever you find yourself comfy, and I'll get your chicken out to you as soon as.
Leah asks for a beer as well.
Okay. He's he hands you a beer. He asks 2 copper.
Leah hands him 1 piece of gold.
I like I told your friend here. I wouldn't be flaunting that around if I were you. Just that's an awful lot of money for just 1 drink. Are you sure about? I can't accept a gold.
I don't have anything else.
Ah, a rich one. I come from nobility or something. Not from around here, I can tell.
Aye, sir.
Aye, very good. Well, with that, I suppose you kind of have all the drinks you want, I suppose, for the night. Hands you a drink. Alright, first one, I guess. Have fun,
Does he
good
notice the
luck.
dragon?
Drink some, Leah.
Oh, actually, yeah. Are you hiding the dragon or are you keeping it out? Because
He's on my shoulder.
Sorry.
I think I'm gonna keep him on my shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I do need to keep bringing that one up because it's a dragon. Like, alright. Well, in that case, he's gonna just kind of, with his focus everywhere else, he now as he's got his full attention on you, he just kind of notices. What the hell is that?
This be Garfield, Leah says.
Garfield. Is that a dragon?
Yes, it is, Leah says. With
Dragon? No. That thing has to get out right now.
What do you mean? He won't do anything.
It's a friendly one.
Dragons.
Look, you can even
Dragons are dangerous creatures. They are evil.
So is Strahd.
He just kind of grabs you by the shoulders, like, shh, do not say that name out loud.
Well, I think this dragon be the least of your worries with him around.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I pet the
Persuasion.
dragon while she's talking to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh!
That's a perception, but you know what?
Oh!
No, it's fine.
I pressed the wrong one,
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just use that roll. It's okay. Yeah, he's right. Well, you did just, I suppose, give me about 6 months' wages with one drink. Alright, just put that thing on a tight leash. Not literally, if you don't, but you know, just make sure it does not leave your sight. I'll make sure it doesn't leave mine. I'll guarantee that.
Leah raises her drink and nods and takes a sip.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, yeah, with all that, Kiba, where are you saying we? Oh, towards an empty table. Yep. Okay. So someone comes out from the kitchen. Yeah, just a nice like human, another human, female this time, kind of like longish reddish hair. Comes out of the kitchen holding your meal and kind of puts it onto the table in front of you. Kind of like bows a little bit and heads back towards the kitchen. Towards the kitchen. Alright. Alright.
Say, barkeep, how much would it be to buy everyone here a drink?
Everyone. I guess it depends on the drink.
Just a plain beer.
Let's have a look. I say about 3 silver.
Yeah, I mean, we all had a nice laugh earlier about the broom incident, so cheers everyone.
Aye, you did. You know what? For a tale like that, you don't hear something like that every day. I'll knock off 2 silver. Don't tell the owners I said that though.
So that is every single person in the bar.
Aye, alright.
Not just us four.
Yeah. So
Yep.
he'll knock off 2 silver because he was very enamored by your story about the broom and everything else he said. So yeah, that'll cost you 1 silver now. To give her a
1
drink.
silver?
Yeah, 1 silver.
I had him a gold piece.
What's the matter with the lot of you?
Look, we're not from around here, okay?
I can clearly see that.
You know what? I just quietly whisper to him, keep the change. Because he's such a nice lad.
Alright. He just kind of gives up. Like, don't come crying at me if you lose all your money. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine, I like spending it.
I'm about to stop the accent because it's killing my throat a bit.
It's about what 11 for you guys right
Yeah.
now. Do we want to start calling it?
Probably a good idea.
Okay.
So
That's probably a good idea.
Constitution save for the drink, and then
Yeah,
afterwards head to bed.
Yeah, you're pretty tipsy. You're like, yeah, you're like a kind of in that kind of weird middle between tipsy and just kind of just drunk, I suppose.
No, I'd imagine
Wait,
so.
another one in a second. Yes, you would. Leah, if you also have to give me one since you also had a drink. Yeah, Gimo, you finish your drink, and as you do, you just kind of like
Faceplant into the
freeze in
nuggies.
place as you're kind of like tipping the drink backward, and then you just fall off the chair backwards. And you're black. you are blacked out now.
Do I have to roll a Constitution?
You do, yeah. Constitution save.
Oh,
Yep, you're pretty smashed now. You're like pretty. Yeah, you're pretty. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, you're pretty drunk as well. Like pretty heavily drunk. Like kind of. Yeah, you're like kind of heavy drunk, I suppose. Very warm, happy, giggly, like giggy. I can't speak. It's late. giddy, giddy, giggly. That's what I was trying to say. All that shit.
Cool.
That is indeed a giggle.
Um,
Alright, well, I suppose that's probably it for tonight. I'll leave you lot to it. Have a pleasant night. Is all all
Can
I can say.
I lift up Givo, like piggyback on my back?
Yeah, it's like yeah, you can. Like keep an eye on that one. It doesn't seem very good with his drinks. As he like motions to the
He'll be
goblin.
fine in the morning.
If you're sure, I suppose he's saying doing front flips and stuff like that's.
Oh yeah, he was very, very, very much showing off.
I hope it doesn't affect him tomorrow. It's a strong drink, is all I can say. Hopefully, this one doesn't get hit by a bucket or something. You know what I mean?
I think he's pretty much already been hit with a pillow at this point.
You don't mean that literally, do you? Like a living pillow, or?
Hey, anything can happen.
I suppose you're right with.
Considering the town we're in,
Yeah, I
wouldn't be
suppose you're
surprised.
right with what you've just told me. This weird place.
We've had
Anyway.
living brooms, living doors,
Well,
living
strange,
houses.
messed up time we live in. It's all that bastard's fault, but what can you do, I suppose? Well, I won't keep you. You sound like you've been through a lot. I'll let you get some rest now. You folk have a nice night. Get a good rest.
Alright, so I carry Gibo up to a room and how, like, drunk is Leah?
She's pretty drunk.
Like, to the point of, like, are the rooms upstairs, or
The rooms are upstairs, yeah.
can
So,
she
yeah,
make it
like
up the stairs with how drunk
Yeah.
she is?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I make it?
Give me a.
Oh, God.
No, because then I'll help her up the stairs.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably would if you would. Yeah, you probably wouldn't with your state. You'd have to make a check for that.
So I'm carrying Gibo and helping Leah up the stairs.
Yeah. What's your strength?
8 or 9, and then minus
Right.
1.
Okay. Yeah, you might need to make a strength check for this because you're pretty much carrying two people on your own. Yeah, you're fine. All right, you giving like Gibo a piggyback ride as you've kind of got Leah like her arm over your shoulder pretty much. Like
While in my ear,
Gibo
I
just
just
kind
hear
of drooling on
Habaka
you, and Leah just kind of I don't know, laughing giggling, just kind of bowing nonsense.
Talking to the dragon.
Yeah, talking to dragon like who's a good boy. Like, yeah. You make it up
Got
the
one
stairs, fine.
that's obsessed with her dragon, and the other one is talking about baked potatoes. Drooling on my shoulder.
Yeah. Alright, so you get upstairs. And I assume you kind of put both of them to bed as well.
God damn it, don't! Oh, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so, can we get a bedtime story and tuck in? If you want to. Kanami's the only one that's awake and sober right now, pretty much, so. Well, he's tipsy, but he could, you can. You're tipsy, but you can, like, still formulate words and kind of keep your mind straight, I suppose.
Oh, God.
You don't have to.
Yeah, no, my mind is drawing a blank right now.
That's fair.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Yep, that's fine. So yeah, you put them both to bed, and
I sneak
so
out
I
of the room.
assume you said that I don't know why you rolled stealth.
Because I snuck out of the room not to wake them, Leah up, and then
Oh, fair.
go to
Yeah,
the
you're
other room.
like a ghost. You fade out.
God
Kind-
damn it, no.
like Homer Simpson back into the bush. You sneak away undetected. Yep, and then
Seriously,
you
what's
carry...
with my rolls today?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then you go back to the other room where Vincent's already like fast asleep in, like, and just kind of grumbling in his pillow, I suppose. Yeah.
How many beds are in each room? It's 2, isn't it?
Both rooms is a like one double bed and there is a like chair in the corner.
I'll put Gibo on the bed because he's passed out drunk, and I'll just nap on the chair.
Okay. All right. So in that
Fuck's
regard,
sake, no.
I'll have all of you apply one long rest, and we shall call the session.
Cool.
So everyone heal your heals and
Vincent.
regenerate all your spell slots and stuff.